I regret to inform you, it's a truck stream. I didn't know what else to play, so I'm trucking. I don't know. This is what happened. I agonized. I'm like, what do I stream today? Thinking of games, going through my Steam library, looking at my list of things that I was going to that I'm considering to play in the future, and there really wasn't anything. Oh, you know what was? I was thinking about playing that game, The Darkness, earlier. Because I haven't played it in ages, The Darkness. And, I looked it up. It didn't come out on the computer, so I can't play it unless there's, like... I don't know how well 360 emulation is, but yeah. Pal World? I know nothing about Pal World. It's just something like, I don't know what, it's like Pokemon with guns. Legally distinct Pokemon with guns. It just like never appealed to me. Like I'm looking at these screenshots of it on the Steam page, and I see like a nondescript Pokemon, like monkey Pokemon holding an AK-47, and it's just like, this feels like something. It's like, oh, I've seen this in Gary's mod. Where are you trucking today? It's gonna be the good old US of A today. Open world base building Pokemon with guns, comically better than actual Pokemon. But like, when you say better than actual Pokemon, like, what do you mean? Because actual Pokemon doesn't have gun. Like, I'm looking at the trailer footage, and they're like going around shooting these Pokemon with guns. Not Pokemon, excuse me. And I'm like, I'm confused. Forget the guns, it's a joke. Guns are present, but not central in any way. But like, what? Then why have the guns? Also, the fact that it's like a survival crafter, I don't want to play that. I'm good, thank you. Good for them doing well. Like, it looks like you use all your Pokemon as like farm animals, like, to do labor. It's funny how, like, I just watched that trailer and it doesn't tell me anything about what you actually, like, the gameplay. Am I doing, like, Pokemon battles in it, or no? Or is it just, like, what am I doing? Base building, very detailed, RimWorld-esque. Setting up pals to do hard labor. Exploration is fun. Pals have skills and synergy, so team composition is more than 1 overleveled Pikachu and 6 HM slaves. Well, I feel like that's a bit reductive for how Pokemon works. Maybe you can go through the Rockies if you haven't planned it. That might be fun, actually. Although I think we're in the current state of the game, we're almost as far away from the Rockies as you can get. We're in Illinois. But we'll see. I wanted to get to Chicago, and because that was what I didn't manage to do last time I streamed this, was I want to go to Chicago because I wanted to see Chicago, and then just like make my way back out west, I guess. Granted, you can't just like fast travel. If I really wanted to, I could, but I kind of just like I like going from point to point to point. I get a delivery to go to point to whatever city, and then from that city I go to the next city, and so on and so on. But oh, actually, you know what I forgot? I gotta put a hat on for this. Why do I always forget to put a trucking hat on? Truck. One sec. I have so many of these stupid hats. Nope, that's not the right one. Truck. Where'd it go? Where's the truck hats? There they are. I only got 2 of them. I thought I had more. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Pal World, just hit for cost money. Immediately Trinity won't be enticing to go in blindly. Yeah, it doesn't. I don't know. I've seen people talk about it, but it's just like, the thing is like I don't want a survival crafting game with like base building. Like I'm good. I don't want that. Like I wouldn't want that in a Pokemon game either. Like that doesn't interest me. If there was like I'm not a big Pokemon fan, but like, you know, it's like I wouldn't buy this if it were Pokemon either, because I don't want a survival crafting base builder game. I-90 goes through from Buffalo to Chicago, South Dakota, Bozeman, Montana. What was I gonna say? The White Mouse. You're not gonna like what I'm gonna tell you. I've tried playing Quake because I have it on Steam. I didn't really find it that fun, if I'm being honest. I played a couple levels. I played like the first level in the first chapter. I played 1 or 2 levels in the second chapter just to see, and I didn't. I'm like, this is fine. Get the game turned on. 1 sec. I didn't dislike it, but really I didn't really enjoy it. Oh, why does Truck Simulator kidnap my mouse? Shareware episode 1 is the best. Okay. Did you use a source port? I did. I was also kind of thrown off by the complete and utter lack of music. That felt weird. Was that intentional, or did I break that? Because if that was intentional, that's weird. It had 9-inch nails on. So that's what I've read, is that, like, if I just Google Quake 1 no music, and I read that apparently the original game, you just had a CD you played alongside it. And so, like, the source port, I don't know, I guess you have to do something to make it have music. So it was like just noises and gunfire. I don't think the music would have made it better for me, if I'm being brutally honest. I don't think I would have enjoyed it if I'm being honest. Very full for some things, tinkering to fix it. Yeah, I did look up, like, that's why I did play it through a source port, because I heard it's like, just play it through a source port, it's easier. But yeah, I just didn't really, if I'm gonna be honest, it's like I'd rather play Doom if I'm gonna play in retro, like a retro shooter, like an old school boom shoot. It's like, I can just play Doom. I could play Mood. Truckin. Back to Truck Simulator. We are, where are we? We are in Marion, Illinois. I wanted last time to get to Chicago, but we couldn't find anything that took me to Chicago. So let's see if we can find something that takes me to Chicago. Spring. Ooh, okay. This isn't. All right. That's not like. That's closer to Chicago. And then all this other stuff is out of Illinois. Okay. Well, let's take that. Moving containers. That's easy. That's a quick drive. Played both Doom 1 and Quake 1, and Doom is okay, but you'll never play it again, as mentioned. Quake lives. See, it's one of the things where it's like I'd be the opposite. It's like, I'll play Doom again, but I don't think I'd ever play Quake again. Oh wow, it's literally like right down the road. Oh, I gotta go on the other side. I gotta be here. Am I little? No. I don't know. Maybe. The sound of jumping Doom is okay. See, look, you've made people mad, White Mouse. Okay, we gotta get relaxed for trucking. There we go. Turn the radio on, maybe? I had to cull some tracks from this list because they were either A, annoying, or B, getting claimed. So we don't have as many. Oh, gotta put the car in gear. Right. And we're off. Ooh, I found a funny look. If you, you can see my penalties in this game for the last 2 in-game weeks. We've had 63 traffic violations that have cost us $54,000. So yeah, most of them being red light violations and then crashes. Hexen, Heretic. I remember I played Hexen. I found it kind of annoying. I just turned the fucking truck off. We want to take moving containers to Springfield. This, and then... Oh, yeah. Beautiful. Attached truck, trailer even. And we're good to go. All right. This is baby shit for our fucking what's it called? Our this is gonna be like a one-off because like it's a 3.5 hour drive. It's only 192 miles. It's only 4,000 pounds. This truck is like set up to do heavy loads. Oh god, just yeah, redline the car more. Redline the truck more. What is even the speed limit here? Oh, it's good to be back in Truck Simulator. It's been a month. It's nice and simple. I get in, I drive truck. They take forever to... They announced... they still haven't announced when the fucking road trip DLC is coming out, or the coach bus DLC for Euro Truck, which is annoying. Because I would love to be able to have those. I'd love to do something other than trucking in Truck Sim. They added, or they're gonna add North Dakota and South Dakota, and then whatever state this is. I forget which state is this state? Iowa? No, Ohio. What state is this state? I don't remember. I'm not good with my states. It's weird. I don't know. Indiana. They're going to add that. So this has been announced. These two have been announced. British Columbia is still in production. We're going to get to the... We're almost going to have a whole coast to coast soon TM. Probably in like 4 years. I wonder if the devs are like, which devs are like, okay, it's like, you get to go to, it's like when they're doing which country or which, because they're still doing Euro Truck Sim too, like the extra countries. It's like, you get to go on a trip to, and it's like, please be a nice state, please be a nice state, please be a nice state. You're going to Wyoming. Oh. Because they do location scouting. They have like photos on like their dev blogs. Still better than Brazil. We need you to... we need you to go to Chicago. Aww. Like 30 Marions in the USA? Wouldn't be surprised. I'm trying not to look at the... What track is this? Is this... It is Godskin. I was like wondering, like... Oh, it's so good. This is my favorite Elden track, Elden Ring, Elden song. There's probably a lot of Springfields in the U.S. too. One day I'll figure out how to get from a... 9. 9 is a good gear to start from a stop from. I think after driving this truck for like 10,000 miles, I would have some idea of like its good, you know, when to shift up and down. Oh, sorry, I did that. Did you hear how all those Bethesda devs got fired? Sorry, I just thought of that. I don't know if they got fired or were going to get fired, but like there was like a bunch of them, like their union of workers was they were protesting like, don't fire us. And it was just really funny how they're like, there's like some clips of them talking to the people, and they're like, we make your favorite games, and it's like, no you don't. We make the games you love and that you, oh, it's like, no you don't. Unless you were working there 15 years ago, you didn't make, like, you know, like, you didn't make, what did you make? You made Starfield? Did you work on Fallout 76? Yeah, and the fourth re-release of Skyrim and Fallout 76. It was just, it was kind of, does this shrink to one lane? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, and construction, cool. Fuck. Hello, Halcyon. Fallout 3 is a bad ending, but it's fun. I'm gonna agree to disagree on that one. Dude, the Halo music is also appropriate for this conversation because there's been hints that apparently people at Halo Studios are losing their job. Although it's like not been confirmed that it's like a lot of people, but there was certain people who were people at Halo Studios who were on their like LinkedIn were like no longer working there. Which, considering how much of a fucking flatline, campaign evolved, which is also a terrible name. Did you put your blinker on any later? Thanks. C-make. You liked 76 even though I got it for free? Oh yeah, definitely. Like, I bet you could have, if you didn't have to pay for Fallout 76, I bet you could have some enjoyment out of it. Because you didn't spend a cent, you know, so at the end of the day, it's like, oh, this game is shit in a lot of ways, but I didn't pay for it. Do you feel worse for these devs losing their jobs, despite that they had families? For me, it's just a case of like, well, it's like you guys have done nothing but make like bad games. It's like I don't have like you've shown that you're not good at making video games. So it's not like, yeah, it sucks you lost your job, but it's not surprising. You know, if I was consistently shit at my job, and then, you know, I got, like, let go from it, it's like, well, what did I expect to happen? Man, and I do find it funny how it's like, some of those like Bethesda employees talking about how it's like, oh, we make your favorite games and stuff like that. I'm like, no, you don't. Like, we make the games you love and we do all. It's like Bethesda's released like one game in like the last fucking 6-7 years. You've released fucking Starfield. You know, no one liked that. You know, okay, that's unfair. a very small group of people liked that, you know? Yeah, because we're going north towards Chicago. Oh, fuck. Good thing the highway is empty. Fallout Shelter. Is Fallout Shelter still a thing? Did they not close? Did they close that down yet? I ask because like a couple of the mobile Elder Scrolls games are shut down. Like last year it was Legends, the card game. The Elder Scrolls card game Legends got shut down last year, and then only a couple weeks ago Blades got shut down, which was the other, like the one. Why close it? It's very well. That's the thing is I don't know. Like that some of them have shut down because probably they were not making any money, and so I'm surprised that Blades is still doing all right. I guess enough that it's justified its continued existence. Blade sucked. I remember playing it for like half an hour when it came out, and then I uninstalled it. Got some ads for it this year? Wow, jeez. You changed your OS yesterday. You're on Linux now. I just can't. I don't know. Whenever I don't think I'll ever make a jump to Linux unless something comes out. Like, I don't know enough, but it's like whenever I see people like, oh, I should go to, people saying like, oh, you should change, like talking to people, other people on the internet and stuff, saying like, oh, you should go to Linux. And it's like, the question comes out, it's like, can I play all my games on it? And the answer that they usually get is, yes, asterisk. You know, yes, but, and then there's like a laundry list of things where it's like, oh, you know, it's like, oh yeah, you can get all these games to run on Linux, but like you might have to do this, that, and the other thing. And it's like, oh, so like, no. You know, like, if I can't play like a modern game, even like a recent release, by just installing it and it just runs without having to do any finagling for like, you know, if it's then because of the OS, then yeah, you know, like I can understand, like I already do enough finagling with games considering I play a lot of games that are really old, you know, games that you have to do some sort of, you have to download patches, you have to fixes, stuff, compatibility, this, that, and the other thing for it to work properly on, you know, a modern system, modern resolutions, modern aspect ratios, that it's just like, oh, that's not the right button. What is the skip music button? I don't want to listen to BFG Division. Radio. Yep, radio 2A's. Player. Page down. Why did I make it these? Still some work to make it all run nice. Multiplayer games with anti-cheat are a hard no. See, like, that's the thing, is like I don't play a lot of multiplayer games with anti-cheat, but like every once in a while I want to play a multiplayer game with anti-cheat. And if I can't do that, then it's like, oh. Every once in a while, I might want to turn on Dark Tide. There's dual boot Linux and Windows for different purposes, though, depending on how much privacy matters to you. I should play Combat Evolved or Campaign Evolved. How bad would playing Campaign Evolved be? I'm sorry, I'm just still thinking about Halo. Okay, good thing I'm actually looking at my nav, because I almost missed that I'm supposed to take. I'm supposed to get off the highway here. Or go to a different highway. Teaching your niece and nephew Fortnite. Oh, we're about to run out of time. Oh, no, we're not. No, never mind. No, we're about to... We got 2 hours left on the delivery, but I'm only 10 minutes away. Never mind, we're good. Teaching niece and nephew... I remember years ago now, which I think shows you... It's insane how long... Like, how kids could have grown up... could have grown up playing nothing but Fortnite. I remember years ago, one of my cousins asking me, it's like, do you play Fortnite? Because he knew I played video games, and I'm like, no. No, I don't. Like everyone making fun of the Cortana design. The Cortana design looks like Germa. It also just looks like, it's just like a case of like weird face. Like again, the same sort of like, the same sort of like animations that look fucking weird as like a Starfield, where it's just like, why do you look so like, your face is so weirdly animated. What? This is a truck place. I could buy a truck here. Easy job. No one died. Nothing exploded. Springfield, Illinois. We can go to Peoria, Illinois. Oh, Chicago. There's one to Chicago. Waste paper. 39,000 pounds worth of fucking waste paper to Chicago. Sure. You lost your stream streak? That's unfortunate. You know, you can actually keep your stream streaks if you watch a VOD. That's something you can actually do. What kind of trucks do you sell? The dealer is closed. Aww. Can you be open? You know, Twitch doesn't notify you sometimes? I don't know. Can you break down on the road? I think your truck can break down. It's never happened. And your truck does get like wear and tear as you drive. You can see the little damage bar above the map. Also, every once in a while I do crash into something. That has happened more times than I'd like. Let's turn the truck off. That's cool. I want to deliver the waste paper to Springfield or to Chicago. Chicago needs paper. You sold cars? I don't think I could ever sell cars. Oh, alright, we're doing it this way. I forgot, I thought we were in reverse. We weren't. I still think this game should let you abuse amphetamines to stay up longer. Or at the very least, like, let me have a coffee. Let me stop at let me get a shitty gas station coffee, and I can use that to stay up longer. Too much gameplay. Are you arguing that there's not enough gameplay in this game, White Mouse? Caffeine pills from a bathroom vending machine. Here we are doing one of the... Oh god. Doing one of the controversial rights on reds that the Europeans don't like or understand. I say that as I drive slowly. It's very liminal. You're always on your way somewhere, but you never truly arrive. But like you do. You deliver your package, and then you get another package, and then you move to another place. More torque. There we go. Hello. Driving. Chicago needs a bunch of waste paper. 39,000 pounds of it. I need to stop for rest soon. They have a minimum speed limit here. Oh, rest area 1 mile. What side of the road is that on? Ooh, they got an off-ramp, too. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Where's the next rest stop? Oh, not for a while. Do we gas? How's gas doing? One of these gauges down here is gas. I can't tell which one. No, we got like 3/4 of a tank. Oh, there's 2 separate rest. I think it's like 1 for each side of the road. Yeah, because you can't, or 1 for each side of the highway. Because you can't cross over here, I don't think. So you have a little... You got a loop here that I'm going down way too fast. Oh, fuck. Just feather it. There we go. And cuts under the highway. Still no DLC. Still no road trip DLC. Still waiting on that. It probably won't be until like the end of the year. Oh my god, and then like the fucking heart, oh my lord. That's a turn. And then we just pick a spot. And we wake, oh perfect, we wake up at 8 a.m. Oh, beautiful. We still have 6 hours to drive. It's only a 3-hour drive, easy. And we can actually see stuff. We're not driving in the fucking pitch darkness. Taillight driving is a thing? Yeah, I know. Put your helmet on. Click it or ticket is what that sign said. Click it or ticket. Huh. It's interesting how this, there's no way to get onto the other direction of the highway here through this rest stop. I wonder if that's intentional to stop people from using this as a way to like swing around on the highway. I remember hearing that saying growing up, click it or ticket. Move over, slow down for stopped or emergency maintenance vehicles. It's the law. $65. You thought it was very snappy, like your neck if you don't wear a seatbelt. This music is too peaceful for this. I'll give you get one streamer point, which has no cash value, if you can guess what game this is from. I'll give you you get an extra streamer point with no cash value if you can tell me what zone this is from, what area of the game. We're going to Chicago, right? So yeah, Chicago. Well, you got it right. It is World of Warcraft. You get 1 streamer point redeemable for no cash value. Yes, this is a World of Warcraft track. I've always loved the violins. Oh. El Paso. What? How many places in fucking the U.S. are called El Paso? The U.S. just like the U.S. The cities across the United States are like they're like procedurally generated names and like or like they have like a name list like civilization, and when they run out they just loop. There's already a city called El Paso. Well, name it again. I say Arcanum, but it sounded way too joyful. Ah, snap your seatbelt. What? You get 10 names from the Spanish, British, and native pools with the exceptions of already existing European city names. A new prefix added. Bridge. I like bridge. Bridge is cool. Guys, we're almost to Chicago. I hope everyone's brought their Kevlar. Surprised there isn't a new London somewhere. Google, is there a new London? There's a Fallen London. In a video game. There's Londinium in Starfield. Remember Londinium? Remember Starfield? Remember? There's Londinium. They were attacked by all of the terrormorphs, and there's the Lazarus plant or whatever the fuck that turns the heat leeches into terrormorphs. And then Victus bombed the city to stop it from escaping or whatever the fuck. A town named Walla Walla. Remember these funny place names. Cucamonga, Walla Walla, Seattle. That's a Simpsons bit. Starfield period. I remember a lot of Starfield, but then again, I did play it. Guys, we're in Chicago. There's a New London. It's a city in Connecticut. Connecticut. Torque, I need... Come on, Torque, we're going up a hill. Come on! The only bad workout is the one you didn't do. Iron Jim. Who's Jim? Why is he iron? Chicago has a whole community-run website dedicated to cataloging various types of murders and shootings. Yeah. I can believe that. Take another one of my trucker colas, which is definitely not beer. From... Does Jim have an iron lung? Why are you turning? It's a green light, ma'am. Ma'am. It's really... the amount of work that went into making the drivers in this game as bad as real life is impressive. This or Cyberpunk's drivers? Cyberpunk's drivers are bizarre. We did it, Mina. We saved the islands. Oh, Mina the Hollower was so good. That was such an ending. But, what was I gonna say? The Cyberpunk AI is bizarre when it comes to driving. It's either like... The cars are either like the most autonomous, just like they just drive and drive and drive, or they become like catatonic. Ooh. God damn, I'm here to just drop off some fucking garbage. What is this? Is this like it's like a rail terminal, I'm guessing. Yeah, where it's at a rail terminal. Like they're putting containers onto the rail cars. Where am I going? Over there? Okay. Where do you want it? Oh, I can park that. Ugh, fuck. And another job well done. Easy. Alright, well, we made it to Chicago. Now, let's quickly find a way to get out of Chicago. Anhydrous ammonia. Huh. Davenport, Iowa. Cars. An all-terrain crane. I don't want to go south, though. I want to go east or west, even. Chicago should have a random effect of trailer damage from stray bullets. Aromatics? What? Batteries. Package looting. Ooh, what was this one? A sprayer to Sioux City, Iowa. I don't mind that. Yeah, we could do this. Take a sprayer to Sioux City. Is there anything a little sprayer? I hardly know. Or almonds. Boxes of almonds. Where was that sprayer? Sprayer. Yeah, sure. I should stop at a gas station. This is Twin Princes from Dark Souls the Third. Get yourself some gasolina or petroline. Ooh, perfect. Gas station right there. Or benzene gas. Remember StarCraft? Yeah. Require more Vespian gas. You must construct additional pylons. I think that does that connect? I don't know if that connects to the gas station or not. If I go straight. StarCraft 3 ever come out? Will Blizzard ever make another game ever again? Oh, it does. Perfect. I like some gas, please. Did you hear that the accusations were false? What? You gotta be more specific. Accusations get thrown out all the time for everyone. The Blizzard accusations. Okay. Come on, you're wasting a good song. At a red light. Maybe just we can glance at Chicago. We don't have to actually enter into the city proper. We can just peek at it. We can look at it and hopefully that we don't catch any strays. Look, there's the city. Look, there it is. Everyone wave to Chicago. Everyone wave at Chicago and brace for the return fire. Chicago's a wonder of the world. Uh-huh. It's a wonder anyone lives there. Man, the only thing I miss about that XCOM playthrough earlier this year is the music. Commander. Commander, Tigan and Shen aren't going to be happy if we don't put the Skulljack to good use. It's Commander, it's one of the chosen. I missed that OP lady I had. Yeah! The lady who she could stay invisible after shooting someone. Oh god, she had like 100% crit chance. 500% crit damage, and if she killed an enemy well in stealth, it would stealth her again, or killed an enemy with a crit, it would stealth her again. And so she could just stay invisible and just chain, like, do like 50 damage a shot. That was fun. Do you like it when the game suddenly spawns a massively overleveled monster near you and one-shots your mount so now you're stuck on an island 1 real-time hour away from your base? No, what is that game so I can avoid playing it? Our World? No. Why do I always take? The jobs with the awful long articulated trailers. Alright, we have to get this big old crop sprayer to Sioux City, Iowa. Oh, I can't believe I haven't mentioned it yet. New video on Friday. Friday? Yeah, Friday. I forgot about that. New video on Friday. And yeah, it's good. The Cybergun video. That one took longer than I thought it would. Thought I would have it out a little earlier, but it's done. There's a lot more guns in that game than I thought there were. Like a lot. It was funny because there was a lot of guns in that game, and I was going through the process of editing the video, and I made it to a part. I made it to like I'm following along with my my script, so like I do videos or I do the guns in order of the script, you know, and I make it to a gun, and I go. Wait, or I make it to a recording. I'm following the recordings I made of all the guns, and I make it to a gun, and I'm like, okay, so we're doing this gun. And I'm like, okay, let's match the writing. Like, let's find, or the audio track. Let's find the right audio track of me speaking. And this is, and then I realized for some reason I actually missed that gun, and I had to go. I'm like, I completely missed writing a blurb for it, reading a blurb, recording it. Like, I had completely missed a gun, and I'm like, even though I had taken footage of it, and I'm like, oh no. So I had to stop and right then and there, I had to stop and get some. And write a blurb for it and record it. Did the DLC add significant? Well, it's not just the DLC, but there was also there have been just like updates to the game that have added extra guns. So yeah, there was a lot. There was like ignoring. Like, I didn't do uniques. Like if the unique weapon didn't have a unique look, I didn't do it. Because there's a lot of unique weapons that are, or iconic weapons as the game calls them, that are just like reskins of other base guns. So I didn't do those, because that would be redundant. Where I did do it if it had like a unique version. So for example, like Johnny's gun, the 3516, the Malorian 3516, that has a unique model, so I did that one. Less angry commenter pointing out a missed weapon, I guess. So I didn't do those, but like, even still, I think it was around like 50, 54, 55 guns, something like that. More than the Fallout video, the Fallout 4 or Starfield had, by like a significant amount, by like 15, 20. So that was a lot more than I thought, which also it made me, I decided to check out whether or not I decided to check out Fallout 3 or New Vegas. I specifically checked, I'm like, how many guns, ignoring unique weapons, does Fallout New Vegas have? Including DLCs. And it was like 70. So whenever I do that video, that's gonna be fun. New Vegas has a lot of guns. My favorite Bethesda hate farmer is branching out to other games. Yeah, so I did the Cyberpunk gun video, and then I'm gonna do probably start it like next week. Start actually doing the Cyberpunk, like, I'm not 100% certain how it's gonna go yet, like what the idea is gonna be, but like, I guess like this, it's probably gonna end up being like Cyberpunk protagonist analysis. An analysis of V as a character, as like an RPG player, as like a preset character versus like a player-made character, player-directed character. I'm gonna kind of probably end up focusing on that. I'm gonna go through my notes again over the next couple days and start formulating, I guess I would say, a thesis. Late game in New Vegas, you struggle to find 8 or less that you want to use at a given time. Oh, well, for me, it's no problem. What you do, late game New Vegas, is you use the medicine stick, and if you need faster shoot, you use the survivalist's rifle. And that's it. There you go. You're done. Anti-material rifle if you want, like, if you need to hunt a death claw. If I'm feeling funny, I'll throw Thump in there as like a little explosive weapon, if I bothered to put points into it. Two-tone that goes tumbling through time. 3 score wasted, 10 cast aside. Oh fuck, oh fuck. Shadow 1. this life. On our future, no one survives. On their shadows, away we fly. The road that we walk is lost in the flood, and proud angels reign in the wind. You like having a melee unarmed option? For one option, a smaller firearm, a rifle, something with spread, something for sniping. Look at you being... Look at you actually being like... I guess like actually having like an arsenal instead of just picking like 2 weapons with the high damage. I tell you, all you need is the cowboy perk and the medicine stick. And or the grunt perk and the survivalist's rifle. And hand loader with... You get hand loader so you can get... what's it called? So you can make like match rounds for the for the anti-material rifle. Or you could also make semi-wad cutters for the what's it called? For this medicine stick. It was always weird that the semi-wad cutter rounds were like the power rounds for the 4570 Gov. Oh, I know Fallout 4 has jank reloads. Did a whole video where I talked about that. Are we still in Illinois? Oh, we're just about to cross into Iowa. Hello. It's good. No, I just used the park brake. Fuck. You really make ammo, but you did on a dedicated build, no boy. I love making ammo in New Vegas. I love whenever I play New Vegas and people see the streams and they go, wow, you're like the only person I've ever seen use the ammo perk. Like, make their own ammo. Ultrasight ammo? Oh god, the fucking ultrasight. I didn't even bother making ultrasight in 76 whenever I played it. I just picked like the perks to make a shit ton of ammo and just made like in bulk as much like standard ammo, standard ball. Making ammo in New Vegas is great. Get why people don't give crafting a chance. I think it's because the menu is a little like, those menus are not great. I think that's probably one of my big criticisms of both New Vegas and Fallout 3 is those menus are not, for crafting and even for like trading, they're not like the best. Like, I don't have as much of a problem with them just because I've used them a lot, but they're not like, they could be friendlier. There's like a camera thing here. Let's do this. Galena, Illinois. Galena, Iowa, or is it Illinois? Galena. It's Illinois. I knew it! I'm like, I know this city. That's why I know it was. I knew. I'm like, Galena. This city, the Ulysses S. Grant lived here. You just like the crafting menu in Bethesda games to the point of actually ignoring it altogether. I think they got worse in Fallout 4. And in Starfield. Like the crafting, I think they're slow. They're slow, and the fact that they're like stuck to the fucking character doing the animation, so you can't enter or exit them quickly, makes them so annoying. Or I think the menu, like the interface isn't as great in like 3 or 4, or 3 or New Vegas. The fact that it can just be entered and exited very quickly because it's not linked to your character having to do a stupid fucking animation. Now we're in Iowa. Yeah. That was Galena, Illinois. That's... U.S. Grant lived there. Ooh, cool bridge. Skyrim alchemy menu. I've like never done alchemy in Skyrim, so I can't even really say much about it. Ammo crafting for you is about finding what ammo types have comparable powders and primers. It's basically a way for you to funnel ammo you don't use into something you will. Well, what I do is I buy a bunch of the good ammo, or a bunch of the base ammo, break it down, and then just turn it into the ammo I want. To try it, it's atrocious. Another Skyrim playthrough? What? No. With ammo in our IRL? Well, if you wanted to, like, you can, like, people reload their own ammo, people hand load their own ammo. You would have to, if you wanted to change the type of bullet, you would have to have the different bullet, you know, or you would have to have, you would have to cast the bullets yourself from lead. And the father's crying and the chowder man knows. Like people like reload their own ammo, like they'll take spent cases and they can, you know, you can reload them properly to use the cases again. You know, people like will make Can't you ain't coming round, Christmas pain in Christmas town. People like, you can do for example, like match ammo. Match grade is the idea of like you take ammo and you try to have as little variation between each bullet, or between each cartridge more specifically. So like you weigh out the exact amount of powder for every single bullet or cartridge. I say cartridge. You weigh each bullet and you make sure the bullets are of like equal, you know, that the tolerances are very tight, and then you get more consistent ammo, and you know, you get consistent ammo in terms of like the speed of the round and all that, and the idea is that you'll get, like I said, more consistent Oh my god, it's actually raining. When was the last time it rained in this game? What the fuck is that? Do you see that? Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you? Yeah, it's a storm Why does it have a fucking rocket turret on the roof? That's so weird. I don't remember. How do I turn my windshield wipers on? Pete. Santa Claus is crying and the chowder man knows. Drowning in the sorrow, lost presents he knows. It's Christmas painting in Christmas town. Oh my god. Are we gonna see a tornado? Oh, there's even lightning. Oh god, we just entered Iowa. Immediate tornado. Listen, if our truck gets ruined by a tornado, Christmas time in my home. Someone that lives in a tornado-free zone, you can't imagine what it's like. Tornadoes can be scary, and like the worst part is that like anytime that there's like a bad enough thunderstorm during the summer, it's like, oh yeah, that could be a tornado. Clearing up. Where are we? All right. You've always heeded tornado warnings. Thankfully, nothing's come to destroy your town or your home the whole time you've been there. World. Custom difficulty settings are super detailed, down to timescales for individual crafting speed, respawn, and all that. That's one of those things that I have to do in like survival crafting games. If I ever play them, is I have to alter the settings. I give myself more like resources or lower the amount it takes. You know, if there's like durability, I increase it by like fucking 10 times. You know. So I'm not crafting 700 pickaxes. I did it when I played Grounded. I did it when I played, what's the vampire one called? V Rising. That's the one. where it's just like, just make the crafting a little, like, you know, because like in those games, it's like the part I liked the most was like I liked in Grounded, it was the exploration. It was like exploring the big backyard. Like that was the fun part. But like having to constantly like do maintenance is bleh. Like having to, oh, you gotta fucking make more food. Oh, you gotta repair your armor because you were hit twice and now it's been completely annihilated. And then in V Rising, it was like the sort of like loot and RPG-ness. It was that sort of thing was like my favorite part of that, like exploring and fighting like the bosses and getting their powers and stuff like that, and you know, new abilities and new levels of like weapons to then make yourself better and such and such. Dad's gone several times to the Bahamas on work trips and during tornado season. Check the news. Hit the opposite side of the... Yeah, tornadoes are frightening. I'd say like the only, like the one minor blessing is that usually their footprint is fairly small. You know, compared to like, you know, like a fucking typhoon or a hurricane. They usually don't hit like that wide of an area. But the thing is that if they're strong enough, anything in their area is just like destroyed. It's gone. It's just annihilated. You know, nothing is going, like if it's a strong enough tornado, nothing's going to survive, you know, several 100-kilometer winds. And if they survive that, they're not going to survive the, you know, the tree that has been picked up and is now, you know, the 20-foot tree that has been ripped out of its roots, or the phone pole or the car that is now being swung by the wind at a, like, you know, and then into a building. A lot of the settings of Conan Exile. Yeah, that's the thing. Conan Exile is like, again, that one is very crafty heavy, where it's like, ugh. And it's, with how like big the map is, it became kind of tedious. I remember I like, you know, oh my god, look, the silo, the grain silo looks like a corn. Oh my god, that's amazing. Corn silo. Thinking about a guy getting knocked out by a lamp hitting him in the back of the head, getting sucked to the vortex and surviving with no serious injuries. That man has used up all the luck for his entire life. Nothing good will happen to him ever again. With water towers that look like peaches. I can see a tornado, or rather a small twister, a very tall and dark vortex. Just freaking about above the local lake. Oh wow. If it was above the lake, then it was like a water spout. Maybe it would have been sucking up water. Yeah, tornadoes are usually like a very American / North American kind of thing. They don't happen anywhere near as frequently in like pretty much anywhere else in the world. It's just like a big flat continent thing. You know, like if you look at the map of like tornado distribution, it's like the sort of like middle of the states kind of gets all of them. And the worst ones. Well, said the guy survived because his muscles were completely relaxed and cushioned his fall. There was that one lady. There was a lady, like, God, this would have been like the 70s or 80s. She has the record for the highest fall survived. Without like a parachute. And she was a stewardess on an airplane, and the airplane was, I think it was like a terrorist attack or something like that, and they blew up the plane, and she was in the tail end of the plane, and she fell from like several, like 30 kilometers and hit the ground in the tail end of the plane, and she lived. Gotta look this up now. Highest fall survived. Vesna Vulovic. She was a Serbian flight attendant. Who survived the highest fall without a parachute. 10,000 meters. 33,000 feet. She was a sole survivor of JAT Flight 367 after an explosion tore through the baggage compartment. Yeah. No one was ever arrested for the bombing, but yeah. So what happened is that so they departed. An explosion destroyed the plane. The aircraft broke up over a Czechoslovak village. She was the only survivor of 28 passengers and crew. So she landed in a village, and a villager who heard screaming in the wreckage came and found her. And luckily enough, the guy who found her was a medic during the Second World War. And so what year was this? This was in 1972. So she was found by a medic from World War II who helped keep her alive. So apparently she survived because she was trapped by a food trolley in the fuselage as it broke away from the rest of the aircraft. When the cabin depressurized, the passengers and other flight crew were blown out and fell to their deaths. But that with her inside of it, she essentially landed at an angle in a heavily wooded and snow-covered mountainside. So because she was still in the in the plane. She was pinned in the plane. She landed so the fuselage was there to help keep essentially take some of the blow. She landed in a heavily wooded, snow-covered mountainside, and there's even the thing where that she had a history of low blood pressure, which apparently contributed to her passing out. Quickly, and kept her heart from bursting on impact. Yeah, and so and apparently when she survived. She spent days in a coma, having fractured her skull and suffered a cerebral hemorrhage, 2 broken legs, 3 broken vertebrae. Her pelvis was fractured, several ribs broken. She was temporarily paralyzed below the waist and had total amnesia for from the hour before the fall until 1 month afterwards. So she didn't even know what happened to her until way after, and she had no memory of anything, and she had no fear of flying for the rest of her life because she didn't remember it happening because she had passed out. She recovered, and she pretty much fully recovered. She limped for the rest of her life, but she was able to walk again. And she lived until 2016. Yeah, she died 10 years ago, 2016 at 66. That's crazy. That is crazy. I love that story. Every time I think about people who felt all the right things had to happen, all the things that happened correctly, I'd rather just die fractured. What a remarkable experience. Yeah, she has the record for the high. You end up just getting, if you drive too fast, you get docked for speeding. If you run through red lights, you get docked for speeding, or running through red lights. If you crash into cars, you get money. You'll just take money hits constantly. In fact, you can see that my last 2 weeks in game of penalties, I have $54,000 worth of fees I've paid of fines. I'm a good driver in real life. I've never gotten a speeding ticket in real life. Speaking of IRL driving, did you go get the monitor? I have not purchased a new monitor yet, no. Drive? Yes, I do. You're the first Canadian tuber that you... Really? Do none of them... No. It's weird. How many hours? We still got 7 hours to drive 91 miles. Easy peasy. And it's daytime again. It's not even 7 a.m. So we actually get to drive during the day. You and Kritosis are the only Maple tubers you watch. Well, that you know of. There's a lot of people who think I'm... who think I'm American. It could be Canadian in hiding, yeah. I remember a comment on the Starfield video. In that video, I used the term gormless, and someone commented, it's like, oh, an American using the term gormless. It's like, you don't even know. Oh, that's what I had to take out a bunch of the FTL music. So, I saw, one of my streams got a copyright thing, which is fine. Like, it's fun. They're not a big, why can't Americans use gormless? I don't know. They're not like a big issue. It's just, it's annoying because, like, you have to cut them out if you want. Like, it's annoying. That's all it is. But it's not like a big deal. So, especially if it's just a stream. But what makes it funny is that, so, there was someone, or I was when I was doing the Guess the Game segment earlier, or like last week, I have the FTL music playing in the background, and that music got claimed. The intro to FTL got claimed. Like the intro FTL music, the main menu music. And I'm like, what the fuck? That's weird. That's never been claimed before. And I look, and of course, you know what it is? It's some fucking assholes who sample video game music in their own shitty garbage music, and then that ends up in the claim system, and then that gets claimed. Even though they don't own FTL music. It's like someone like makes like a shitty remix, or they sample it, and then it gets claimed, and it's really fucking annoying when that happens, because it's frustrating, because it's like, wow, you don't own it. You don't own FTL music. I remember the last one that really pissed me off was last year when I streamed Fallout 2. The Fallout 2 intro got claimed. And it was literally like the whole spiel with the Ron Perlman's like narration in the intro. That got claimed because some fucking terrible, awful musicians who have no talent literally started one of their songs with that, like the first minute and a half of it is just the Fallout 2 intro. It's just like the narration from Ron Perlman from Fallout 2. And it's like, you don't own that. The fucking Bethesda owns that now. You know, like, what the fuck? You know, or there was another one where someone, but that's one of the reasons why That's one of the reasons why I actually quote the Fallout 2 intro in my most recent Fallout video, the Fallout show video. I quote the Fallout 2 intro, and the reason why I didn't just put the audio in is because I remembered that. I thought for a second, oh, I'll just record the intro, and I'll just put Ron Perlman's narration in instead of me reading it. And then I remembered, oh wait, never mind. That will get claimed because some fucking hacks have put it in there. And then, similarly, there was another thing that happened last year with my playthrough last year of the System Shock 25th Anniversary Remake. The stream where, the part where you have the reveal where Shodan reveals herself. That got claimed because same thing. Some fucking hack musicians just put parts of Shodan's speech in the song, the speech where she, like, you know, goes, oh, ooh, I am Shodan, ooh, boo 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 boo. And so now the system just claims it as part of that music. You have to have a song you can claim as your own, which you work into every video. Then you can claim your own video against their claim. I don't know how to make music. But also, it never really ends up being too much of a problem. But it's like when a stream, okay, like for example, the Life is Strange streams, all of them like get claimed because like a lot of the music, even the music made for the game, like the like intro music made for the game gets claimed, and because it's copywritten, and it's like that's fine because like whatever, like those streams, like it doesn't matter. You know, like, and I'm more careful when I'm actually putting like a like out of video what I put in for music or for sound or whatever, and you know, if I have to go back and edit out a song, I can do that. You know, because the way it works is that you render out your video and then you upload it to YouTube and then you wait for like a day to see if anything gets picked up, like as like gets claimed, and then you edit it from there. You go back and you cut those out, or you alter those, or you change the music or whatever, and most of the time it's been clear. That's the thing people did when the claim specialists were out in full force and people struggled to make money off videos. Jeez. God damn it, fuck you. It's not a red light violation. Is there a more abused audience than YouTube? Is anyone here a fan of Halo games? Is there anyone here a fan of Halo games? Does anyone ever use Twitch.tv? Does anyone like Bethesda games, or games that Bethesda, like, you know, Elder Scrolls or Fallout? Apparently blueprints don't get tuned in Pound World, so you can do the EVE Online thing and rack in money by producing and selling epic equipment. Yep, that's how I made money in EVE Online, was selling. Any WoW fans? And anyone a fan of Blizzard? WoW in particular? Anyone? I'll talk about the most abused fan base. It's good to have contempt for your audience. Level up. High value cargo. All right, what do we got here in Sioux City? You always trust the 3Bs, Bethesda, Blizzard, and BioWare. Does Blizzard hate the StarCrafters as much as the WoW people? I don't think Blizzard remembers that they own StarCraft. Could go down to Oklahoma. Dun, 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 dun. How about a nice cup of liberty? Oh my god, this is this is all across Nebraska, all across Wyoming, across the top of Utah, and then into Winnemucca, Nevada. They made milk StarCraft 2 so much they made 3 different games out of it. Yeah, and it took like 6 years between each of them. You had Wings of Liberty, Heart of the Swarm, Legacy of the Void was the last one. I don't know. I never played anything but Wings of Liberty. Wings of Skibbity. That's a lot. How far is this? 1,200 miles. That's. I don't want to do a 1,200 miler because that might kill me halfway through. Diesel. Across Nebraska, Sioux City to Scotts Bluff, Nebraska. Any deliveries to the Divide? The Divide. The bull and the bear at the Divide. You're the bull and the bear. I'm the bear. I'm the burr. Ulysses. Ulysses, shut up. Nah. I can't play any of the Hollow Knight music either. I forgot about that. Oh my god, a train? Hamburger. Oh, shortest freight train ever. If it's a real freight train, you could literally be waiting there for like 20 minutes. Ulysses' speech, but you cut out the Bull Bear Courier Divide history and the results will shock you. There is no text. There is no speech left. The more music you cull from the list, the greater the odds of getting Sakura Bakushino. Yeah, the more I get the Bakushin. Bakushin. Funny thing about real train links is that model trains have to be shorter than IRL, or else they would look unrealistic. I would like to deliver Dissel. Oh, I could deliver Dissel to Grand Island. This to Scottsbluff. We're gonna. No, I don't want to do that. Let's just straight deliver the tank. Wait, I thought I... Oh, this is lace. Good? We're good. I did bring it up earlier, but did anyone else see the, anyone else hear how more people in the video games are losing their jobs? See the people from Bethesda protesting the what's it called? I think it was like their union protesting that they're, I don't know if they have lost their jobs or if they were going to lose their jobs, but either way, they were out there waving their little signs. Peace. I just find it funny because it's like they were arguing that they made games that people like. Guys, they made the games that we love and the series that we, oh man. So what you're saying is you've been working there since Morrowind. Oh, you're a long time. You've been there for 20. Oh wait, what? You've only lived there for You've only worked there for like 6-7 years. You just worked on Starfield. Oh, okay, yeah. It's like, I'm sorry, you have not made anything that convinces me you are good at your job. You've seen more usage of put the fries in the bag as a response. I'm saying their NPC lines like a Bethesda game. You know, I just remember seeing like there was like one person whose title, like the job that they had was quality assurance for Bethesda. And I just went, oh, so you didn't do you suck at your fucking job then. Quality assurance. What is this? This is American Truck Sim. Play this unironically? Yes. I also own Euro Truck Sim, and I've streamed it before as well. Quality assurance at Bethesda is making sure the bugs are in the game. And then there's been inklings that like people at Halo Studios are losing their job as well. Which, yeah, no shit, considering how much of a flatline that Halo Combat Campaign Evolved even is. You know, all those hundreds of thousands of fucking, well, hundreds of thousands, all those thousands of people on Twitter talking about how Halo Campaign Evolved is so good because look, you can fucking draw dicks in the sand. Oh, look how good the graphics are. It's like, well, how many copies did it sell, dude? Because clearly people are not clamoring. Nebraska. We are now in Nebraska. They're totally planning on making Starfield a new IP. Well, I understand what you mean. Like, they were going to make it like a series. Yeah, I don't think you're ever going to... I don't think they're ever going to... We're not going to ever see a Starfield game ever again. You know, I feel like it would have to be, like, insanity on the part of, like, Todd or Emil or whatever to be like, yeah, we should make another one. Like, trust us. Like, sure, the last one took hundreds of millions of dollars and, like, years and... was only at best like a moderate success and doesn't have any like popularity or any like, you know, people like aren't clamoring for it. Like, who the fuck cares? You know, but we should try it again. We should do it the second time. Two field, yeah. Star 4 field 2. Like, it's just... I was thinking about, like, the Halo thing. I was thinking, like, why did they make Halo... Like, who was asking for, like, a Halo remake? Like, a remake of Halo 1? Like, I don't understand what the idea was behind, like, oh yeah, let's make a remake of Halo 1 where we do, like, everything from scratch, kind of. It's like, but, like, why? Like, what, like, who was clamoring for yet another remake / re-release? Oh.
Thanks God we will never have another Starfield.
Thank you for the $20 super chat. Thank God we'll never have another Starfield. We won't, yeah. We definitely won't. Like, who would, like... It's just nuts that, like, you know, and again, it wasn't, like, the fault of it being a new IP. It was just that it was, like, a bad IP. You know? I think it clearly shows that, like, the current people working at Bethesda could not make anything that is completely new. Because, like, that's what they do when they make something completely new. You know, you put these people, like, you know, you put, what's-his-face? You put Emil in charge and say, make your own universe, and he makes, like, ugh. What's the name of the horse girl song that just has her saying Bakshin over and over again? It's called just Bakshin song. She's Sakura Bakshin old. So here everybody's like Strange 1 from 10 years ago, and you're kind of hit by how much higher the standards were back then. I'm looking forward to, on Sunday, finishing Life is Strange as a series, being done with it. Because, like, my unsurprising conclusion with Life is Strange is that they're all not very good, but holy shit was one so much... one is so much better than any of the others in the series. There's things in one that I, like, remember and, like, think are interesting and that actually have some, like, and sure, some of it is, like, just it being stupid and it being ridiculous or being, like, outrageous in some way. But, like I can remember it. Like, I can think, wow, that's kind of neat. You know? Where, like, the other ones are so stale, so flat, like, nothing interesting. Like, I want to point out that in the last... In Double Exposure, there was, like, no... Want to play whenever you get stuck in a game for some play, yeah. You just look up the Bakshin song, Sakura Bakshin old song, yeah. Like, there's, like, like, okay, the last game, Double Exposure, there is no, like, villain, for example. There's no, like, there's, like, no antagonist other than the game. Like, the closest thing to the antagonist you get is... The closest thing that you get to the antagonist is the guy Lucas. And what did he do? He plagiarized someone's work as his own and passed it off as his own, and the actual person who did the work killed herself because of it. And it's like, that's awful doing that. Like, that's bad. Like, that's... But it's so, like... It's so, like, quick and, like, such, like, a weird side case of, like, nothing. And then there's, like, no actual, like, the whole thing of, like, oh, who's this mysterious person that's going around? Oh, it's just Safi being a bitch. You know, Alderman was set up as a villain, and then he just disappears. He just gets annihilated, and some, like, literally, like, written out of the story. Actually bizarre. And then, and I think back then to the first game. I think back to Life is Strange 1. Like, there's the whole thing with the storm and them figuring out, like, the time travel stuff. But, like, the main underlying story throughout all 5 episodes, it's established in episode 1, and it's a key thing in all the other episodes, is what happened to Rachel Amber? What happened to Rachel Amber? Who killed Rachel Amber? And there's like, oh, there's a bunch of, oh, is it this person? Is it that person? Ooh, who's involved with it? Da 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 da. You know, and then the whole thing with the fucking dark room and Mr. Jefferson. And, like, that is so much more interesting and so much, like, darker than, like, anything else they ever try to do. You know? The closest they ever came to it, again, was True Colors having sort of like a conspiracy mystery with the company, whatever the fuck it was called. Typhon, that was a company. And them being somehow responsible for Gabe dying. But even that was such like a Jed, that was such like a flat line. The antagonist was the storm, I guess. But like, it's just so, it felt so weird where like the reveal that the reveal was that there was a cave-in. And that's the end. Like, it's like, oh, there was a cave-in in a mine? Wow. Oh, also your dad worked in the mine. Oh, okay. Very weird. You keep saying what you're typing as? Yeah. I can. That's cheating. Well, it's just like, it was so weird where it's like, oh yeah, by the way, it's like, like, I don't know, was that like them, was that like the writers trying to add like an extra punch to the reveal of like, oh, the guy lied about like the mine, and like they thought that wasn't good enough of like a reveal, and so they're like, also your dad died but in the mine. It's like, oh, okay. Sure. I don't know, I think they tried to, like, there was, like, and that's the thing, is, like, there was some charm in True Colors. Some of the characters felt okay. There was an interesting setup, like, the end of the first chapter, having Alex beat the shit out of that guy was interesting. It's like, oh, wow, her powers are, like, really fucked up like that, where, like, sometimes she just, like, loses control, but that never really comes up ever again. Like, nothing like that, of her, like, slipping and losing control because of other people's emotions. You know, there was the genuinely charming part of, like, the whole, of all of them doing the LARP for the kid. Like, that was cute. And, like, it was actually, like, the most gameplay that was ever in the series. And then they just, like, immediately kind of just, like, dropped the ball, where it's just like, oh, okay, I guess Jed's evil, Jed is evil, and now, oh, I guess Alex just fell down a mine shaft twice, and she's fine. 2 damage, yeah. Healing Serenade. I will say that like there was, I think, a lot of like I'm assuming I missed a lot of like extra scenes in that game by like just exploring a bit more, because there were parts where you had a little bit of freedom to kind of walk around a bit, and I kind of just didn't do enough of it. And I'm assuming you might have been able, because like you are able to romance the dude bro man, the guy, the Ryan. Like you are, but it's just a case of like, I guess I didn't have enough romance points with him because I didn't interact enough. Yeah, you can. No, yeah, there's an ending for both of them. I think I managed to avoid both romances for both Steph and Ryan. Like, because I just didn't interact with them, didn't have enough points for them. Yeah, you can, the games lost their bite for the same reason all the trigger warnings got softer. Yeah, maybe also like not the same devs, because like those ones from True Colors onwards, it's no longer being made by weird French people. But I repeat myself. Like, you know, the sort of like the Life is Strange 1 has a sort of similar flavor to Life is Strange 1 has sort of like a similar flavor to some of the David Cage games, where it's like the weird thing of like French people doing like a story in America that's very like American, with like, I guess you would say, American themes and history, kind of really thinking towards like Detroit Become Human. And then, yeah, the way he just flips on you because he couldn't believe his dad shot you was really weird. I think that's part of the reasons like I didn't do enough of the points. I didn't get enough of points with him by like talking outside of the mandatory stuff, and I think that's what stopped it from him from siding with Alex or believing Alex or whatever. Which, because like he literally drops out of the game at that point because I didn't have enough points with him. You don't see him in any of the ending stuff. He just doesn't show up, and you accuse his dad of that, and he just literally never shows up again. I just hope that we can kill Chloe again. You're here already and you're already breaking the law? How? Are you talking about the drink driving? Don't worry. It's medicinal. Ignore all the beer cans in the cab. Hey Chloe, can I recreate this photo with you real quick? Bang. I seriously hope there's an option to kill all, like to have, like to do another, just to have Chloe die. That like the universe can't handle her being alive still, and so she has to die. Oh, well, if you're still talking, Replica, about the Ryan and Alex in True Colors, they had, like, the only chemistry in that game. Like, you barely interact with Steph. It felt really weird. You know, and again, this is talking, like, purely in terms of what the game, like, essentially forces you to do. Like, in terms of, like, you have to do these scenes. It's like, you have that one scene where you and Ryan, where Alex and Ryan bond over, like, their memories of Gabe, who was a brother to her and a good friend to him. And it's like, holy shit, they're actually doing some like some character building here, and they're also doing some what's it called? Is your truck doing some desert bus shit? What do you mean? And they even use that as a way to have Alex explain her powers to him by her essentially like sensing the memories that he had, the good memories he had with Gabe. And it's like, again, there's like bits and pieces in most of those games that are like interesting or have like actual like quality character. It's drifting to the right and you have to keep it correcting. I think it's just the way that I have it set. So the way that you steer this mode, it's by the mouse. So I'm rotating my mouse side to rotating, just moving my mouse side to side to control this. So it can be very like very touchy. It's not like quite Desert Bus drift, but I see what you mean. Like the controls I have set up, it's mouse to steer, accelerate is W, brake is S, and then shift is gear up and control is gear down. Don't worry, once we're done, Saturday is gonna be, or Sunday even, the last Life is Strange stream, almost certainly. And then that's it, the series is over, and they probably won't make another game ever again. This certainly is Nebraska. Holy shit, look at this. Holy fuck. The trigger warnings in the new game are really funny because like sometimes they pop up and you go, wait, what? Like like in the last game where it was like, or the last stream where like the fucking security guard cop whatever comes to the door to question Max about Chloe, and it literally randomly just goes, the following scenes have mentions of sex, and it's like, wait, what? And then it's literally Chloe just doing the like dick suck motion with her, you know, her hand. And like it's like, oh, okay. You need not really a Life is Strange 2 playthrough to compare to Detroit's racism allegory. With Life is Strange 2's direct race. Yeah, well, I'd say that was like one of the weakest parts of Detroit Become Human was the racism angle didn't really like, I don't know, like the weird sort of like hodgepodge mix between it trying to be a story about slavery, but then also the civil rights era, but like never being clear on if the robots can think for their own or not, and how like it was such a fucking mess. Oh god. A lo-fi intercept. This is the Return to Base mission music from the Tactical Legacy DLC from XCOM 2. This is what you get. This is one of the tracks that plays when you return back to the Avenger. So I think the real reason why, like, replica to like the reason why there's like in the later Life is Strange games, there's nowhere near any. There's, I can speak this language. Trust me. There's nowhere near anything like interesting in terms of like the like interesting stuff, like interesting like tension or stakes or anything like that, is because the people who are fans of the series don't actually want that. They don't want like there to be like interesting events or like any sort of edge or any sort of just like they don't want like another thing like the first game where it's like, oh, the dark room, oh, Mr. Jefferson, oh, guns and murder and oh, all this horrible stuff, Kate Marsh jumping off a roof. They want the melodrama and they want the like the teen romance, like young adult like novel romance stuff. That's what they play the games for. You know, which is why they literally just want, with like the newest one with Reunion, they just want to see Max and Chloe again because they just like those characters and they just want to have like, they don't want them to actually have like any sort of like interesting stuff. It's just, oh, Max and Chloe, I love them. They're gonna kiss. Oh my god, I wrote so many fanfics about this. Why can't the obvious Americans speak English? World had to remove using piles of gliders, skill, throwing sphere to summon a PAL animation because Nintendo had patented gliders. I don't know. I've heard about all the Nintendo Pal World stuff, but I've never heard anything like. I've just heard go back and forth between it about like, and I don't know what is actually real. Then why the fuck do they do stuff like go watch a movie and hang out and go? I don't know. Yeah, I agree. Like, it's like if they want, I kind of agree that it's like if they're not going to do interesting stuff where they like have like drama stake shit in those games, it's like, why not cut the boring horse shit and like the half-assed drama and like mystery stuff and just have it be like a dating sim where Max can rewind time, you know? Just have it so that like at that point, just have it so that it's like Chloe and Max just go like on a date. Yeah, really. That they just go and just like they go to the movies, they go out for dinner, they go out to the fucking park, they go to the zoo or whatever. They go on like it's funny. It's like they like slice of life is strange. Yeah, just have them go on the road trip. Have it be a road trip with Max and Chloe. Like, again, I think that would actually appeal to a lot more people, and it might actually be better than these games if they just do it right. Like, you know, it might be a more enjoyable experience if it's just like, oh, these two characters go out and they have fun, and then maybe there's some, like, small, low-stakes stuff, nothing too bad where Max can use her powers, you know? And, the Life is Desert Bus. Yeah, they go across America. They go from Seattle they go from you know, Washington to Vermont, and they have, you know, like, I don't know. What is real is Nintendo lost to spend $100 million to be awarded like $30,000 on a single issue? Well, that's probably good. It's the principle of the thing. I do agree, it is annoying how it's like they want to see these characters together, but then, and that's really what the games try to do, and like they're, especially in Reunion here, it's just like, but then they have all this, oh, there's a fire, and who's gonna cause the fire, and is it the secret society, is it the big mean old dean of the university, is it this, that, or the blah, 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 blah. It's like, ugh. It's so boring, and then it's just like endless conversations about boring, and it's like all these other characters that are like not interesting, and road trip, a drama between Max wanting to Maxime photo opportunities for a portfolio. Clay wants to go to town, do stuff. I don't know. What happened to Warren the Simp Lord? I don't know. I think you might be getting. I think you might have like. You might have like text messages from him in like your phone or something like that. But I don't think he shows like he doesn't show up since the beginning. He had his crowning moment of beating the shit out of Nathan in the first Nathan Prescott, yeah, in the first game, and then that was it. Series. Why does Max never seem to make up her mind on what she's into, men or what? She's both. Whatever. You know. Chloe was her one true love, which is why they brought her back after like 7 games. He was shaky the relationship, John, also giving opportunities to have heights of them reconciling their differences. Well, I don't know. It's just like they want, like, my favorite, like, it's so weird. So like, I think my favorite part of them, like the devs, me wondering if the devs understand like why people play, like, so there's a spot where there's a what is this? Antioch potash root plant ruins. For a few years, the Antioch vicinity was one of the most important potash producing regions in the nation. Antioch grew from a small village to a town of about 2,000. When the First World War broke out, the United States was cut off from European sources of potash. Two graduates of Nebraska University developed a method of separating potash from alkaline lakes. Large-scale production came in 1916. By the spring of 1918, 5 plants in operation. The last plant closed in 21. The ruins of the reduction plants and pumping stations bear mute testimony to the major potash producing center. Cool. It's in episodic form, so they can repeat the story over and over again. Well, I think it was interesting how in the most recent game, so Chloe shows up, Max and Chloe meet. Max they have the moment where they meet, and you don't see their car ride to Max's house. Oh, okay. You don't see them at Max's house afterwards. Oh, okay. They wake up, they have a very short conversation before they are then interrupted by the security guard lady. Then they just go to the observatory where they then split up. And it's like, wait, what? You waited an hour and a half into this game to have these two characters meet. They meet, they barely have a conversation or two with each other, with a lot of it just like either being not happening on screen, and then you immediately have them separate for like another hour. Max going to deal with the Dean, and what's her face, Chloe going to deal with the Pixar AI man. And it was like, I'm sorry, what? Shouldn't they have some like communication? Like, shouldn't they be like, isn't that what the people who like these characters in these games would want for these characters to have? Like, oh my god, Max, oh my god, Chloe, it's been so long, Chloe, you were dead. Oh, talking, feelings, emotion. Oh my god, I loved you. Oh, blah, 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 I missed you so much. I like, they do a little bit, but it's like, isn't this like what you made this game for? Like, you fucking threw into the garbage your previous plot that you were going to follow up on from the last game. You know? Talking resolves drama, and you can't milk the drama if it's resolved. Melodrama is so annoying, yeah. Like, fucking what's-her-face? Like, fucking Safi appears again. Safi shows up and she's doing, like, weird, mysterious heckler stuff. And it's like, oh, is she a villain? Is she a villain? Is she a villain? I hope oh, here we go. I hope Safi dies. Go truck that truck. I wonder how long this lady went without saying this word after recording. It's funny because there's a couple different versions of this. There's one where she's like, I think like, well, there's one where she's tired, where you can hear that she's like exhausted. And then there's another one where I don't remember what the other inflection is, but there's like two different emotional states for this song. What did Safi do wrong? Safi in Double Exposure essentially wanted to become like, she wanted to become Magneto for like people with other power, who have powers. She's like, I'm gonna go around and I'm gonna find people with other powers and we're gonna like take over the world. Like essentially, maybe not like that, but like she wants to be Magneto essentially is how I read it. And she's like, Max, you should join me and we can rule the galaxy. Almost hit this guy. Only then, no. The idea is that she left, but then she returned, and that's why she was sneaky and pretending to be someone else. It's because she left and then she came back, and it's like, why is Safi back? You would have pushed you to join Safi just to see where it goes. See, the thing is, I bet it would go nowhere. Somehow Safi returned right alongside Chloe. Truckin is great. She was really fun to build in the game too, because she's a sprinter, so you just go all speed. How much more of this song do you get to enjoy? I think it's like 4 minutes long. Here, I can turn it up. Oh my god, I forgot someone. Bakshin. It's her name. That's the word she's repeating. Bakushin. Bakshin. The horse is. She's a horse girl. She's from the Uma Musume. Sakura Bakshin. And this is her song. She's like a Pokemon. Her whole thing is that she's like stupid. You only know Gold Ship? Gold, she's fun. There you go, it's over. Oh, we'll get a good half-life. Skip the parking, whatever. Would have been funnier if Safi went to Arcadia Bay because she knew Max's story and found Chloe and then returned as Chloe and tricked Max the entire game. That would be funny, but people wouldn't like that. That's the thing. I should reinstall Uma Musume and I should do a stream of it again. Hippy Dobby. Massive tech part. What do they got here in Scottsbluff? Oh, I didn't add, that's what it is. I didn't add the $20 to the thing. I should add that to the super chat. There we go. Buckshin, 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 buckshin. Bakshin, 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 bakushin. Why are 14 people watching me? That's the part you're missing. It's what you call your junk massive tech part. Go to Utah, Salt Lake City, car parts. Deliver ice cream to Durango, Colorado. Actually, let's wait until our character has to go sleepy sleep, because that's how this game works. So when it's hot here, you need the ice cream. Character is just tired. Let's find a spot to rest. Oh fuck! Oh, great. Let's find a garage now. I just backed into the trailer and just did significant damage to my truck. That's cool. Ooh, another Half-Life. Hauling live animals, you have to make sure they don't lay down or they die. Nani? Bullshit. Uma Musume is free to play? Yeah, it's a gacha game. What did you expect? Remember making games, Valve? No. They make computers. Someone scared Gabe with a big cardboard cutout of the letter 3. Something about laying down affects the internal pressure differences in quadrupeds. Huh. I did not know that. Your experience with a few gacha games was picking a girl at the very start and sticking with her until the game destroys you mentally because you cannot win by being faithful to a single wife. Okay. We'll just play Umusume because you just race the girls race. You just race all of the characters. There's a lot of them. I liked it because it was fun winning the races. Last time I actually played Musume was back in December. I haven't touched it since. Because I don't remember why. What I do remember is I'm going to use the bathroom.
You must come quickly.
No more than a test, ever feeding off the fallacy, creating this mess. Get down, it's on this big machine with all of the rest. Break free to phase electricity. Time turning up the volume. Time turning on us always. No time enough tomorrow. Forward turning back to where we began. 20 seconds testing. Fragments in one direction. Celestial noise detected. Delirium unsuspected. Static to
Another fucking amazing track from Final Fantasy XIV, the soundtrack that comes with the game.
destiny alone in a trance, no escaping from this waking dream, no hope for advance. You see, the mortal core we serve is not but a spring.
Okay, so
Slow to quick, too much to believe.
I could do more truck, or I could pivot. Final Fantasy XIV has a lot of bangers. It does. It's like this fucking soundtrack is like it's so good. Sorry, it's such a good soundtrack. I could pivot. What could I pivot to? Well, there has been there is the big update to fuck, I can think, trust me. The, fuck. Not my best day today. No, Max Payne 2 on Friday. Max Payne 3 probably the next week. Big update to... What is the game without looking at Steam? Project Zomboid. How did I get 12% damage on my car then? My truck. People are getting DDoSed on Zomboid? Excuse me? Back into a trailer, right. But like, where is the damage? Is it just on my tire? Repair all. New tires. Okay. Change your tires every 30 kilometers for best traction. Nice truck, by the way. I know, thank you. I got American flag pillow, American flag blanket, American flag stickers, a hamburger, alien, bunch of cans of not beer. Apollo 11. You know, it's great. Most nationalist Canadian when you're playing for an American visa. Does a lot of the Final Fantasy soundtrack use vocal stints? There's actually more songs. There are more tracks in Final Fantasy XIV that have no vocals. There is weird like Magitech stuff, and they often do the more techno-y beats for that, where they have like maybe synthesized voice and all that. That last one, that was Locus, this is done by the game has a band called the Primals that perform the music at like the fan fests and stuff like that. And that's what this is. This is essentially a live version of one of the tracks from the game. Wow, Uma Musume downloaded real quick. It was like 200 megabytes or so. Cool. White Mouse, I'm so sorry. When you turn on the game, it's going to ask you to download the rest of it. And it's going to be like 20 gigs. I'm sorry. That's how that works. You've been gnomed, White Mouse. Oh, God, right. Looking at my phone. That song was horrific? What song was horrific? It wasn't that bad. I'm sorry, but no. Time turning on us always. This song's really good. I like it. You mean this one, Replica? Did I like Fallout the Frontier? No. Don't worry, there'll be more of that on Saturday. So yeah, do I play? I don't know. Do I continue playing this, or do I like try to do Zomboid? I don't know. I suck. I haven't played Project Zomboid for like 2.5 years. I get the other two versions. Fallout the Frontier reminds you of narrative mods for Hoi 4, which disable the core features to tell some linear story. Ooh, be more specific. Call them out. Which ones? And are they ones I like? I can feel it in my bones. You were coming in, you wouldn't do. Paradox is dead to you? No, same. I don't know. Do we have anything to truck running around here? Where are we? Scottsbluff, Nebraska. You were stronger than that. I can't wait to open all my presents. I can't change. I'll be the one you needed. Hey, Sonny, you should stay. We'll work it out together. Play the long drive. Replica would like the Squishers song. Squishers are really cool. Squishers are so much fun. New World Order. 1,000 a week, right? Well, Did you meet New World or are you talking about the New Order? TNO, yes, okay, the New Order, yeah. So, my favorite part about the New Order is how over the last several years they've been slowly making it worse and worse and stripping away all the unique, crazy shit that made it appealing in the first place. In the name of realism. My favorite part of that is them fucking making... It's an alternative fucking history mod where the Nazis won the war. And it had like a bunch of fucking insane stuff. And they've slowly just like melted all that away. And like it's just all gone. Oh, all that interesting stuff like Atlantropa, gone. You know, the Nazis making a giant fucking dam across the entrance of the Mediterranean, gone. Himmler having his own like piece of France as like an insane like private personal duchy, gone. The second the German the German Civil War, gone. Okay, good. Those were some fucking plastic traffic cones, and it just like annihilated my truck. He had the Netherlands. Oh, well, I thought he had part of. Oh, good. That's good. Good thing we're here already. Himmler wanting to blow up the world, gone. Goring wanting to essentially take over the entire planet, like invade like all these fucking invasions, like that, gone. No more having like the really, really amazing thing where you have Goring as running Germany trying to invade America, and having like it be the big war. I didn't like that. I didn't like that one at all. I didn't like having to playing as the States and being able to do the Fall Rockwell thing. Fuck, that was cool. Gone. Anyway, sorry. They just keep ruining. They keep removing all of the ridiculous stuff in their ridiculous fucking alternate history mod. Oh my fucking go! Oh. Project section thing. They had so many weird fun, like it was like insanity, and they just kept making it more boring. Play Old World Blues. Play the Fallout mod of if you want a total conversion of parts of Iron. Like anytime I hear anything now about like the New Order, it's just like, oh, they've just removed more from the game. They changed more and more of it, which just seems like to be the thing that happens with like most of these mod projects. I remember even Kaiserreich started changing a bunch of shit, and I was like, why would you do this? Like I remember years ago they changed like they changed what's it called? They changed like they removed like the very first event that had been in Kaiserreich for like ages, which was the assassination of President Kerensky or whatever, the Russian president in that game. That was like the thing that like ticked off all of like, that was like the start of everything going off, and they just removed it. And it's like, oh, okay. milk. Fold as bandman. Where's the milk? Do you see? Oh, there's the milk. Okay. All right. Big old trailer of milk. Oh, fuck. 41,800 pounds of milk. Playboy Foyer on the list of domestic terrorists. Oh, fuck. That was my fault? Sorry for being honest. I think if anyone actually gets put on a list because they play Hoi 4, I think it just proves that the government is retarded. Putting a bunch of fucking people who have map autism and just want to paint the map their color. Around the footage, that was definitely your fault. You're banned. Banned. That wasn't my fault. Moron. Damaging the milk bags. Bagged milk. This is not Taylor Swift. No. This is Advance Wars. American mind cannot comprehend bagged milk. Good, it's not. Bagged milk sucks. I hate bagged milk. I don't use it. It's not. It's inconvenient. Having just like a carton or a fucking like plastic jug that you can just screw up, screw shut. Milk lasts longer. It's easier to deal with. You don't have to put it in the stupid carton. Not looking. Well, we did it. We're fine.
You must come quickly.
We just called AAA. They pulled us back off the road, or onto the road. It's good. That one might not be my fault. I think it was. I'm gonna have to pay to get the fucking truck fixed, and it's gonna cost more than I can make from this fucking milk. Such devastation was my intention. I wanted to spill all the milk. How very glib. It's you sucking in horse girls. Yeah, no wonder the stream's lagging. You're downloading. You're downloading horse anime. Uma Musume. I like how it literally just means horse girl. Uma means horse. Musume means either like girl or daughter. That's the most original title. Uma means one feminine in your language. Oh God, I'm so glad English does not have the stupid masculine feminine shit. It just makes it more complicated. I should continue the Max theme with the Mad Max game. I haven't played that game in ages. I don't know how long. I don't know. I think I'd get bored of that game eventually. Does make English more boring? No, it makes English simpler because words don't have random associations with being fucking like a gender or whatever. It's like, ugh. Learning the concept of masculine and feminine verbs. No, because I don't need to. Just the part. Is this the part of the truck stream where we have the? How do you, oh, here we go. How do you differentiate a bag, like a plastic one, from a bag like a woman's bag, not a purse, by adding more words to it instead of adding a single letter to it? Well, it's contextual. You know. If there's only one bag being spoken about, then it's the bag. You don't need to add anything else. You can just say, hey, grab the bag. You know, grab that bag. You know, if it's the plastic bag on the counter, you just go grab that bag, and that's it. If it's the bag. Go get a bag, yeah. You know, or go grab your bag. Yes, Japanese is also very contextual in that there's like, in a lot of ways where it's just like you don't, like there's not as many like pronouns in Japanese as well. There's also, although there is things like, if you're talking about like an object, there's 3 different ways to, if it's close to you, if it's if it's close to you, if an object is close to you, if an object is close to the person you're talking to, or if the object is far from both of you. There's like, you know, like kore, sore, and are, or yeah, or kono, yeah. And it's like depending on if it's close to you or not. Kono sono ano, yeah. And like if yeah, that's it makes it's a bit confusing, but how's the Duolingo streak? It's at like 900. I'm trying to do more of my textbook stuff, but I keep forgetting or putting it off. What if the bag you want is inside the bag you don't want? Take the bag out from the other bag. Like, what do you mean? There's a bag in that bag. Take it out. It's contextual. You know, which bag do you want? This one or that one? You know. You know, which of these would you like? Which of these do you want? You can even do it without having to actually like mention the object at all, because it can be contextual. You started learning Japanese and Duolingo once it didn't stick. So I think, and again, I only have experience with trying Japanese on Duolingo. I don't think you're going to learn a language with Duolingo alone. You really should practice with other stuff. Like I have like a different program called on my phone as well called Anky, which is like flashcards for different words and phrases in Japanese. And then I also have a couple textbooks I bought for like introduction in like elementary Japanese, and I'm going through those. And those really help, and so like that really helps like actually like learn like fundamentals of like grammar and sentence structure and how to actually start putting, you know, sentences together. And then Duolingo kind of helps sort of like reinforce a lot of the stuff I've learned, where it's like I'll know words and I'll know phrases and I'll recognize symbols and such, and then I'll go on Duolingo and be like, oh, I remember this, and it's like reinforcing what I've already learned. I don't think Duolingo does a very good job teaching you about like grammar. Just differentiate the bags from the words themselves without having to refer to both, because a bag is different from another bag entirely. Yeah, but I'm like saying like that's not needed because it's contextual. It's contextual. It's like, how do you tell what bag you're talking about? Well, it's the bag we're talking about. You know, it's not that other bag. It's this bag that is in conversation. You know, so we don't need to have any more clarification for that because we're talking about this bag. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Again, it's contextual. You can just say, like, which one. What if they're all male or female bags? Shit, you got me. Duolingo sucks here and there. Oh, I 100%. I agree that like I can agree that I see why people don't like Duolingo. And again, I'm kind of just like at the point where it's like it's good for like reminding me things, but it's not like a. And it's also a case of like I'm just like I do it because like I have the streak, and the streak is kind of fun to do to keep that streak up as long as I can. and like gamifying it. It's like it's not really like a tool for learning a language. It's just kind of like, you know. I would also say that for Japanese, one of the biggest things, like it's so like the first thing you should, maybe one of the first things you should do is learn maybe not all, but as much of the hiragana as you can, and then or like a good amount of the katakana, because that will help significantly. I think like the biggest thing is starting, like, try to get away from learning, or try to get away from relying on the romanizations. You know, it just like try to know what the symbols sound like, what they mean, because that will help significantly. The fact that you have to ask or rely on context makes your language inferior. This is a joke. This is a very mobile. It's a gacha. Yeah, you have to do the tutorial before it opens it up for you. And to be fair, there is a lot of stuff. They do have to tell you a lot of stuff, White Mouse, about how to do the horse girl game. Wait, no, it was skippable? Oh, never mind then. Then fuck me. I was wrong. Maybe that might be a newer thing. Or maybe I just did the tutorial. Oh yeah, there is a PC version too. Conjugation's a big part of learning Japanese. Yeah, and then like conjugating, and there's that's the part that still gets me, having to conjugate different verbs in all the different ways can be difficult, and there's a lot of ways to do it, and like remembering that. And then like the Japanese has like the particles, is that what they're called, the like you know, wa, ni, o, ga, stuff like that, where you have to use the right one for the right de, to. You have to use all of the right ones for the right stuff. It's just, it's oh god. I bet playing this game with like VR would be kind of fun. Just being able to head track and move around. The grammar connecting the bits of the sentence structure, yeah. And then also the fact that like the sentences are usually structured in a different way than like the oh fuck, it's like the what is the like how like verb, noun, whatever like that that structure is different than it is in English. What is it like verb noun, adjective. You know, the word order. Yeah, word subject. What is it? Subject, object, verb. Yeah, subject, object, verb. That's it. And the syntax. Thank you. Yes, that's something that's different in Japanese than English. English is subject, verb, object, and Japanese is subject, object, verb. So the sentence is it's like, you know, you would say it essentially like kind of in reverse from how you would say it in English. I'm very self-conscious about actually saying anything in Japanese on stream because I don't want to fuck it up, and I'm still very, like, you know, rudimentary in it, so I don't want to say much. Because I'm going to give an example and I'm going to get it wrong. Grammar is the devil. A lot of languages do that. trying to learn French? No. The language I'm trying out? Japanese. Have you been not paying attention? I guess you haven't been paying attention to the last 10 minutes. I decided to go for the much, much harder language. I would say there's probably like any language where you have to learn a different set of characters is probably like significantly different or more difficult than something that shares an alphabet. You know, like if I wanted to learn French, it's like, okay, it's the same letters. You know, I don't have to learn what, like, I think it's like, what, it's like 102, 104 for both, or each for hiragana and katakana. And then you have to learn like 800 million kanji. Helldivers 2 is a great soundtrack. It mostly seems to be variations of the same leitmotif. I think that's intentional. The difference between wa and no was always hard for you. Wa's topics, no is for possession. Yeah. Like, you know, if you want to say something belongs to something, it's, you know, no, you know, whatever, you know, word, you know, noun, no, noun is that noun, that object belongs to the other thing. Probably the easiest thing is in Japanese to learn is like is questions. It's just like if it has desu ka at the end, if it has ka at the end, it's a question. So that's like the easiest way of doing it, or like easiest thing to learn. Here we are. Why does the mill need milk? They don't milk. They don't package your milk with your cereal. Horse girls from the tutorials, you recognize the gray hair. Years ago, you saw a video of a guy doing asking Japanese people what kanji was on a paper, and most of them didn't know the more obscure ones. I think it's like there's like a core group of like several hundred to thousand to a couple thousand kanji that are like the ones that most people like. That most people like you need to know. Oh, skip the fucking parking. Okay, where are we? Sterling, Colorado. I'm gonna go like westish. Let's keep going back west. We went all the way east. Let's go back west. Or north, go to Montana. Bend, no. Didn't have hiragana and katakana. Yeah, they made it so it can interact. I hate katakana so much. Katakana is the symbols in Japanese used just for loan words. So if something is if something is a loan word, it's written in katakana. And the thing is though, is that it's a completely different set of symbols, but with the exact same sounds as hiragana. And it's like, why? It's just more characters to memorize. You know, it's like, why? Kanji is based heavily on the Chinese symbols. It is, yeah, they are. Get filtered, Gaijin, yeah. It's just, it's like, you know, and it is funny how like a lot of the loan words are A lot of the loan words are very obvious, like where they come from, like how they're like. I'm trying to think of ones that are like Pasocon. Pasocon is a PC. It's a personal computer. Pasocon. Stuff like what else? Kohi is coffee. That's a bunch of unupdated mods on your updated Cyberpunk. It's gonna crash. It's gonna crash. You know, and then there's like weird ones like what's a weird one? Consento. Consento. What it means is not what you think it means. It means like an electrical outlet. And I have no idea where they got that from. Yeah. Apparently it's one of the ones that actually, like, translate. Yeah, consento. Yeah, consento, electrical outlet. It's like, why? How did you get that? Someone pulled a fast one on the Japanese. Oh, my favorite is, so some of the other countries in like Japanese are pretty like America is just America. Canada is Canada. It's pretty simple, like understandable. Germany is Deutsche. My favorite is my favorite, and I mentioned this before, is the UK. Is the United Kingdom, Great Britain, whatever, is Igirisu. And the reason it's Igirisu, I'm pretty sure, I have to double check, but the reason it's Igirisu is it's because of the Portuguese. Yeah. Igirisu is a loan word derived from the Portuguese word inglês. So, yeah. Because that's how the Japanese first heard of the UK, is from the Portuguese. And so, there you go. Igirisu from England. Yes, you got it. Funny how that happens. What was that one going? Where's the one going to, like... Frozen food. Your country's legacy on the world stage still surprises you. You guys were punching above your size. Air conditioning units to Nevada? Sure. No, oh, I'm still in reverse. They only have so many syllables to work with. They don't like the letter. Yeah, there's no way to do... There's like... I don't know how... I've heard there's like a couple ways they do the letter V, but I have no idea. Is reversing the new switching off the engines? Don't worry, right there I did both. I reversed and then I switched off the engine by accident. I don't really know how they do the, like, V, because they don't have V. They don't have anything that really sounds like V. How do they deal with the stupidest character ever in Japan? What does the Japanese dub of Cyberpunk sound like? They use Babibo. Bobby Boo Babo. They use okay. I've heard there's like a couple ways that they do it, and that I guess that's one of them. I just like never have seen any. V. So is V just B? If you're playing Cyberpunk? B. Tashiwa B. B des. What are you talking about? What are these links? How dare you link things? V is not the stupidest character. I have not played any of the Mafia games, so... What state? We're in Colorado, right? Yeah, we are. Colorado. Cambridge about the romanization of the Japanese language. Have a good night, Halcyon. Thanks for being here. What makes the turn signal sound? Google, Kokuji, Mondai. Hamsters in the dashboard. I see. What are you talking about, Replica? It's a relay turning on and off. Okay, next question. What is a relay? A what turning what on and off? Life is Strange mod for Max Payne 2. Oh, okay. Life is Truck. It sure is. Wait, that's not what I'm picking up right there? I thought that was what I was picking up right there. Oh, no, it's not. It's behind the building. Oh, okay. Oh, fuck. Can I even get back there? Okay. This yard's just filled with shit. These are the air conditioning units we're taking all the way to Nevada, where they need it. Relay is a type of electrical switch that is triggered by a circuit other than the one it's controlling. They're used in cars to control high voltage circuits with low voltage ones for fire safety. They click when they turn on and off. Oh. And it's just there to make noise so you know that your blinker's on. Wait, how the fuck do we get out of here now? Because there's like... There's that fucking... Oh no. Can't go with... Oh god, I hope we can go this way. Because there's another trailer here. We're fine. At least you don't have to worry about like your cargo actually like falling off the trailer. I remember the first demo I did, when I played the demo of this game years ago, earlier, last year, when I played the demo, what I did to end it is I what's it called? I took a truck full of explosives and just flipped it. Nothing happened. When is Truck Sim 2 on UE6 with poor performance and ray tracing? Is ray tracing dead? Do they still use ray trace? Like, I feel like ray tracing is nowhere, in like the last year or two, is like nowhere near as pushed as it was as like an amazing thing. I guess it's all like down on like AI stuff now. You can have that horrible thing that makes all your games look worse that NVIDIA showed off like earlier this year. Which video game character would I marry before you narrow it down to Life is Strange? I don't know. None? I don't know. I don't know. Ray tracing is mentioned as much as the thing, but you can still turn it off, and you can't turn it off in Doom the Dark Ages in that Indiana Jones game. That Indiana Jones game was so forgettable. I played it and I like don't remember a thing. You said Max was cute, though. I think that, yeah, I do think Max is cute in double exposure and reunion. I don't know if I would marry her. Like, if we're going solely on just like looks, Max is cute, but there are prettier, there are much more attractive video game characters out there. You're being married to someone who can rewind every argument you ever have. I was gonna say, like, yeah, personality-wise, it's like Max is not very interesting. You know, like wouldn't want to. She seems kind of like vapid. But I would have a perfect life. Would I? I don't think you know what you're saying. You just bypass all my arguments in a discussion. With Max, you don't know how many times she's murdered you and then rewound time. Max is no personality of an unplugged toaster and also has no compunction about saves coming to convert. Yeah, it is. She is like the equivalent of the person who, like, you know, you save your game and then you just shoot that NPC in the face that's annoying you. And then you load your game. With this character's death, the thread of prophecy has been severed. But she's cute. She's cute. But there's so many other video game characters that are just like, if it's just like, oh, what, like, video game, like, if we're looking at, like, yeah, she's cute, but, like, I don't know. Vivek and Max would be a fun interaction. She's a psycho. Hi. God, please don't make me stop at the rest station. Don't, or the wait station. Please, please, please. Oh, thank you. Seems like the game is just like, I wonder if does it actually like, is it just like a coin flip? Is it just roll a die whenever you go to these wait stations, whether or not you have to stop? If anyone gave a shit, you could tell that they're married to the butcher of Arcadia Bay. Maybe I have a type. Yeah, the type is someone who's not gonna use their time travel powers to manipulate me. This is like the first time this entire stream we've actually had just like a nice bit of highway to go down. I say as we're about to get off the highway. We're about to get off this fucking nice straight interstate. Oh, it's only for a little bit. Oh, thank you. We're going on the state highway to go down to 25. Oh. Don't play it, never mind, checked it, don't play it. I wasn't planning on it, but thanks for the heads up. Surprising amount of day driving. I've been pretty good at, we've been just like in a good session of like, so I got like 6 hours until I have to rest in game, which means it will be about 7, 8 o'clock, go to bed for 10 hours in game, wake up and it's, you know, gonna be early morning. Game wants you to go see a concert in Los Angeles. Did you agree? Yeah, sure. Safi, Chloe, or Max? Max, I guess. Gun. Yeah, but that's not like, that's just like the other two are worse. You don't deserve happiness. Marry Max, fuck Safi, kill Chloe. If that song playing in game now? Are you talking about the Bakushin song? If the White Mouse, if the Bakushin song is playing in game, it's because there's a jukebox in the main menu that people can choose which songs to play. And everyone just picks the Bakushin song. And you can turn it off so that you don't have that always playing. That you're not influenced by other people, like, picking it. But you could also just have it play. But she can't complain about what person you want her to turn into. Rain again. I know, a double rain. They should add snow. I want to see snowy road. These windshield wipers fucking suck. Maybe when they do Canada. Yeah, maybe. If they actually do Canada. It would be cool if they just end up doing like Alaska too. I don't know how much highway there is for Alaska though. But like if they do like, you know, because it gets pretty snowy and cold in a lot of like, you know, northern Northern BC, Alberta, Saskatchewan, the prairies get cold and snowy. The OST sounds like you're delivering a world-saving vaccine. That's this is from Black Mesa, the Half-Life fan remake. It's one of the boss fight musics. It's the most northernmost place in Canada with viable roads for a truck. I'm actually not sure. There are some of the cities in the territories do have like actual road access down to like, but like I don't know how. It might be like an only working in the summer thing. Reminds you of the windshield wipers on your '69 Buick. They sweep half of the glass and generally suck. What are bugs made out of? Now you're about to ask, what the fuck does that mean? And I'm going to explain. I got some bugs on my windscreen, my windshield, from driving, and the bug juice just doesn't come off. Like, they just splatter on my windshield, and I hit them with the wipers plus the washer fluid, and it's like it's permanently stuck. And I don't understand. It takes like a fucking heavy rainstorm or like a going through a car wash to get them off. Like, you need to have some actual like friction. I don't know. Look at them, they haven't made wipers that do the whole glass. Yeah, it doesn't need, I think it's just like the whatever part you need to be able to just see. It doesn't matter if it covers the entire windshield. It has to just cover most of the windshield. It fuses with the windshield. It seems like it. Where are we? This is such like a fucking roundabout way. We have to go. We're going on to the 80, and then we're following the 80 down. We're pretty much following the 80. We're following the 80 down through Salt Lake. And, okay. Have a blood stain on the floor that won't come off. No. Like a week ago, I cut my finger open. And what I did instinctively was I like whipped my I shook my hand, like I whipped my hand very hard, like in pain, and I sprayed blood everywhere. What the distance is like? So the scale in this game it's shrunk quite a bit because obviously it's definitely not real time. But like, for what a 1,200 mile journey takes about like an hour and a half, and in game that's gonna take like a day and a half, like maybe 2 days. Do the katana cleaning swipe up with your hand, yeah. Been on this road before? I think I have. I gotta have. You once cast your thumb on a bone to the bone working on a car. You didn't do anything about it until you were done. Huh. Finger injuries suck. You're reminded of them every time you do anything. Yeah, last week or the week before or whatever, I cut my finger, like the tip of my finger, on a piece of steel wool. And that fucking hurt. Why would you change lanes? And if you brake while changing lanes, you need to have your license revoked. Why are you fucking brake checking me, asshole? Hit him, push him into the salt lake. Oops. You brake while merging onto the highway? Fuck you. Ooh. Sounds like that hurt. I gotta check engine light now because of that. Sweet. It's about power. Always brake check other people. Psychopaths, all of you. Remember Until Dawn? And there was Peter Stormare calling you a psychopath. That was a fun game. No, it wasn't. For Story Game Sunday, I did buy... it was on sale. There was a... the Walking Dead Telltale game. There's the... It's like the definitive series or whatever. Definitive collection. It's essentially all of the Walking Dead Telltale games put into a single like package. It was on sale on GOG. It was like $12, and I'm like, you know, even if I don't play them all, I'll check it out. So I think we'll do a little bit of that. We'll maybe start that probably next Sunday. I also need more games to stream. I'm running out of games to stream again. Probably also going to start Fallout 1 for a future video. I want to do Fallout 1 and then Fallout 2 and then Fallout 3. So we're going to see more of those. We're never coming out of this phase. It's not a phase. It's now a thing. The story game thing is now a thing until like I run out of games. It's going to be the story game / bad game thing. It's kind of mutated. It started out as solely a story game thing, but then it's kind of mutated into story games plus bad games. So, yeah, that's just going to happen. Because I want to do a video of how Fallout is Fallout 3, and I want to compare Fallout 3 solely to Fallout 1 and 2. And so I'm going to play Fallout 1 because it's not that long. I play most of Fallout 2 because it is longer. And then I also want to do, of course, Fallout 3 for that to compare. What the fuck are you doing? Oh my god, these fucking drivers! Jade Empire, I've thought of Jade Empire. I understand. Like I feel like I've played Jade Empire before, and I have good memories of that game. But then I also have like, I feel like that game has a lot of filler. Get ready for backseating like you've never seen with Fallout 1 or 2. Eh. I think Fallout. Well, I have Fallout 1 and 2, and I don't remember if I have the restoration stuff in that. I do have some mods and like alternate stuff just to like make it work better, and some like minor fixes. So it's not going to be like a purist run, but play Pal World? Nah. White Mouse was playing Pal World and telling me playing Pal World, and it's like I have like, it just like doesn't look appealing to me at all. Like I see like what I see the pictures on Steam and such, and it's like this doesn't. I don't find this appealing. That person just turned right into me. Get rid of boundless and measurable vitriol when you get to Fallout 3. When's the next rest stop? We need to stop. We need to stop. Here we go. Wait, what? No, I just want, like, reset navigation. I want to stop here. Yeah. Remember to never give your companions anything burst auto. You're gonna backseat the shit out of me when you play Fallout 1 and 2. You've never played them. What else was on? Oh, we were going through the Telltale games, and I made a joke about should I play the Minecraft story mode Telltale game? And I said, fuck it, why not? And then I looked it up. That game has been delisted from everything. You can no longer buy the Telltale story mode or Telltale Minecraft story mode game. So I looked it up, and it was at one point on GOG, which means I didn't even need to do 7C stuff. That GOG's installers are DRM free, so you can just find them. You can just find the installers online, and you can just download them, and then the game works. That's it. That's all you need to do. Okay, we need gas, and then we also need to go to the service station. I've always had the Minecraft game on my PC since it came out, yeah. Alright, let's repair my truck. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. Look at all that. That's good. Oh, God. It's this. It's again. She's back. Bakshin, bakshin, bakshin. Bakshin, 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 bakshin. Ooh, right. little bit. A little bit of night driving. I thought the first rule of the internet was that there are no girls on the internet. Musume's UI was designed by an actual horse, you think? That's listen, gacha game UI design is awful. That's one of them, it's not the first one? Oh, okay. Just, yeah, it's gacha UI is terrible. Like 90% of the time. I've played enough, you know. I've played a lot of gacha games because it's just like, it's the low entry. It's just like, oh, it's free, and I can just download it on my computer or my phone. Why not? You know. So I've given quite a few of them a go, and holy shit, most of them are bad in UI, and most of them are just bad. You know. Try that new HoloLive rhythm gacha, the UI is a game. Can't stand gachas. I've played a lot of the Hoyo stuff. I've played Genshin, I've played Honkai Star Rail, I've played ZZZ, I played Arc Knights, I've played I played the one with the big butts and boobs. Nikkei, that's it. The one with the guns, the one with the shoot guns and boobs. What's the ship girl game again? Azure Lane. I've played Azure Lane. I actually really liked that one for some reason. I liked collecting all of the ships because I liked having a fleet of American ships. I had all of the American ships. I had New Jersey, and she's really cool because she's a battleship. I also had Enterprise, who's like the cover girl. Milk. Take the ones like Genshin that make you hot swap mid-fight for better combos. The hot swapping is like... See, you know what's funny about those ones like Genshin? It's like... It's one of the reasons why, like, if a character was, like, a 5-star character in Genshin, if they weren't an on-field character that you were actually going to be using as, like, a main DPS, I never pulled for them, because it's like, why would I want a character, like, pull for a 5-star character that isn't going to be on the field? You know, it's like, oh, it makes your numbers better. It's like, yeah, but we're never gonna, like, see this fucking character. You know, I only pulled for, like, the DPS characters, the 5 stars, the ones that, like, actually you're gonna be seeing. I liked Arlecchino. She was cool, because she had a fucking scythe. Did I have a destroyer-class submarine? Oh, Detroit. A lot of, like, the less interactive gacha games where you're not really playing them often, like, they don't have as much interactive gameplay, where a lot of it is, like, you can kind of just AFK it. They're good, like, kill time when you're, like, doing something else games. Like, if you're... Like, I'd play, like, Nikkei or even Umusume or Azure Lane if it was, like, I'm waiting in line somewhere. I'm waiting in line. I'm waiting for something. I'm you know, I'm at the dentist's office. I'm at the doctor's, you know. I'm, you know, doing stuff like that. It's like those were fun to play then, because it's just like you bring it up for like 5-10 minutes and then you're done. And then you go get your teeth drilled. I've probably played other gotchas, I just don't remember now. What's the other one that's like, it's like a, there's a couple that are like Genshin-like. What's the other one that's like a Genshin-like, but by a different company? It's like, oh god, it's like all of them? No, not all. Like Wuthering Waves, that's it. They recently had a fucking cyberpunk crossover event where you could get Lucy and Rebecca from the Edgerunners show from the anime, and there was even a boss fight with Atom Smasher in it. Wuthering Waves. Man, just making me think of episode 2. This is so good. This music. Tried Wuthering Waves because of the Cyberpunk event and you couldn't stand it. Yeah, I didn't really like it. I tried it before that event and I didn't really care for it. What state are we in? We're in Wyoming, okay. Maybe I should do gotcha games stream. No. I haven't touched any gotcha games in ages. Last time I played one was in December with the Uma Musume. All these kind of games, I just lose interest in them after a while. It's kind of the same way with like I could never be one of those people who like has like a 1 or 2 or 3 games that are like a service game or like an MMO that they play for like, that's like the game they play. Like they spend the majority of their time or like a good chunk of their time playing video games, they spend playing like that game. I might get into a game for like a couple weeks, maybe a month, maybe 2, and then I will eventually just one day I will stop playing it and then I will not touch it again for like months and months, maybe years. Yeah, because I've played a lot of like MMOs and gotchas and other live servicey stuff over the years, and it's just like I never stick with them for too long. We're now in Utah. You can't never say never-ending live service games. Well, that's kind of the point. They always have stuff for you to do. You know, like stuff like, you know, I've played like Warframe. Like there are people who just like, they play Warframe. That's all they do is they play like Warframe. We're back to Sputa. I didn't even think of that. Yeah. You know, they all they do is they play something like Warframe. And it's like, I found Warframe fun and I played hours and hours of Warframe. But could not play that forever. Or You spent 4K hours on Warframe? Never again. Yeah. I haven't played that much, but like I spent a lot of hours. Like MMOs. Like God, the amount of you play Genshin because it's pretty decent for a phone game, which is the only platform you play. You only play games on your phone? Oh no, I'm so sorry. It's been 2 years clean. Yeah, fair. I spent a couple hundred hours on... I played Warframe way back when it first came out. I have, like... My account has, like, a founder... Like, I have a founders thing. Like, I spent money to buy, like, the early founders thing. I have the Excalibur Prime because of it. And, yeah, I played it, like, sporadically on and off. You know, and then, like, MMOs, I played so many fucking MMOs. I spent like 3,000 hours playing Final Fantasy XIV. I probably spent like a whole month of my life playing World of Warcraft. Probably spent several hundred hours playing like SWTOR. I spent a lot. I played Star Trek Online. Now there's a game no one plays. And Rala, who are you playing? Who's your party in Genshin? Who do you use in Genshin? Who's your like main damage dealer in Genshin? Who do you like? Who's your favorite character? Tell me so I can compare. Played STL? Oh no, I'm so sorry. Ganyu? Ugh. Sorry. I didn't mean that. STO, it's fine. Do you ever get that bug in STO where the game gets confused and spawns your ship and captains, so your little ship on away missions in a giant captain in space? Never seen that. She's been mechanic, power crept and mechanic crept for like 3 years ago, but you still like her? Fair. I've got like 3 characters that I use. I liked Wanderer because he can fly. He's a flying edgy boy. And then I liked Navia because she had a shotgun umbrella. And I'm always a fan of guns in fantasy. And then I liked Arlecchino because she had a scythe. She was edgy. You Wander in your other phone's account, you can't recover it because you're a moron and he's the mainstay. Wander is so useful. He's so fun and he's just good for overworld stuff. He's not as like powerful, but just like being able to fly like every couple seconds is so useful for overworld exploration. Play the game FTL. I've played do you mean FTL Faster Than Light? Because not only did I play FTL Faster Than Light, I fucking backed that game on Kickstarter 87 years ago. I put like 25, 30 bucks towards it to get a copy of the game on Steam when it was finished. And the game came out, and I got a copy of the game on Steam when it was finished. Spy and Alina has great Great AoE. Yeah, the AoE in his charge attack like is real fun. Just like have like the wind damage, just like mix all the elements together and just cause a bunch of fucking explosions. It's like perfect, easy. Reactions, blah, elemental stuff, whatever, just wind. He had to have a shielder though. You couldn't play him without a shielder because any attack would knock him out of the air. Wasteland. Last game Kickstarter was Wasteland 2. I also kickstarted Wasteland 2. I also kickstarted Wasteland 2. I got the collector's edition in like it came in like it took like a fucking 1,000 years for it to come in, but it has like a patch and like some other like art book and bits and bobs, and it comes in like a ammo case, kind of like pseudo ammo case. Back to game on Kickstarter. How old am I? 80 years old? Yes. You're a broke student. Didn't want to Wasteland King now, so you pirated it. You have the Desert Ranger star on your keys. That's cool. What the fuck is this coming up? What is that? Why is Sudowoodo? Why is there a giant Sudowoodo from Pokemon on the side of this highway in Utah? What the fuck? Tree of Life. Crowdfunding is a good idea on paper, but damn if it isn't one in paper. Well, it's one of those things where it's like, like you're not, you have no promise that you'll get anything. You know what I mean? Like you're essentially like, gambling isn't the right word, but you're essentially it's almost like not even like charitable donation, but like it's like you're essentially like just like, I don't know, because like there is a promise, like you're giving them money in exchange for something, often like the promise of getting a product, but like with no guarantee and no insurance on that product ever being delivered or ever being as good as it's promised, like reaching expectations. I have a history, Nez? What the fuck does that mean? I remember liking Wasteland 3 more than Wasteland 2. Oh, it's been a while since I both played either one. Replica's been stalking me, I guess. What was, I was gonna say something. I'm gonna talk about other because I remember I kickstarted a couple things. Like, I kickstarted FTL. I kickstarted Wasteland 2. I kickstarted the Banner Saga, which was another game, and I never played it. And I remember it came out and like was reviewed positively, and I just never played it. Like, I still have it on Steam. Okay, we are now in Nevada. Per hour here. I love you. I'm so happy. Trucks can drive 80 here if I can actually get to it. There we go. 80. This is another amazing track from Final Fantasy XIV. What kind of games do I want to stream in the coming time? Well, I got story game. I have like a bunch of stuff planned, like in terms of like coming soon, as in like next stream. Next stream, Max Payne 2, Frontier on Saturday. The end of Life is Strange on Sunday. I want to do the Walking Dead, Telltale games, and maybe other Telltale games. I'm going to do Fallout 1 and 2 again. I'm going to do Fallout 3 for a video. I got a list of other stuff. There's going to be bad games. There's always going to be bad games. If you would like to see bad games, you can, if we hit that goal, we can, $195, we can get, you can see me play Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. That'll be great. I have a couple other ideas for bad games, like the Saints Row reboot that flopped, Star Wars Outlaws. If I'm feeling really, 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 like, self-torturous, maybe go back to Gollum. Are we just following the interstate, like, just all the way there? Yeah, we are. We're almost there. The Frontier OG edition. I'm not specifically gonna download and try to get running the original, like, 1.0 release of the Frontier. It's just not worth it. To just see, like, a couple of, like, weird and/or gross things that was in it. Sent to you. No. Oh, you were more about the jank? Oh, well, like the jank. There's been enough jank in like the what's it called? The most recent version that I've been playing, like I played last week. It's plenty of jank. It's like filled with jank, like, and just like the one scripted the one scripted event to try to rescue the courier crashed like 4 fucking times when I tried to do it. Refuse to let it stop existing. Ugh. Got enough games to go through a queue right now. It's weird. I say that, and then I didn't have a game to stream today, which is why I'm playing Trucks. Trucks is like a fallback game. I didn't really have anything I wanted to start. Like, I didn't want to start something like new today, or like do anything else early. And so I'm like, fuck, what do I play? And I'm like, I'm not really sure. I almost played Rage, a game no one's heard, because I mentioned Rage last stream, I think, or the stream before, and I almost played Rage, and I realized like that probably wouldn't have been very fun. It's not a bad game, but like, it's not a particularly good one either. Rage, the game by id, that it's like a first-person shooter in a post-apocalyptic. Oh, you played that one? Oh, okay. You played Rage 1, you remember nothing. You're streaming Metal Gear Solid 4. That's on there. That's on my list of like suffering games. Is the is the Metal Gear series, because I don't find them very interesting. So maybe I'll put that up there, Metal Gear Solid, as like a stream goal. Pirate Rage when it first came out, you wanted your money back. The sequel was worse. The sequel was much worse. The open world is fake, yes. Metal Gear Solid is good. See, the thing is that I don't like Metal Gear Solid based off of what I've played, and the stuff I've seen from the other Metal Gear Solid games makes me question when people say, like, Kojima is, like, good, and Kojima's, like, a fucking genius, and he's, like, so good at, like... It's like, I see this, like... When you tell me hour-long cutscene in a game, and it's like... Uh-huh. Okay. Or when I see stuff from, like, Snake Eater, and it's like, am I supposed to take this serious? Is this supposed to be a joke? Which one did I play? I've played Metal Gear Solid. And then I've also played the fifth one, 5. Kojima's the Dark Souls of writing. I don't even know what that means. Five is commonly seen as the worst one. Well, what about the first one? Because I didn't enjoy that one either. He co-wrote Life is Strange. That'll make sense, I guess. Everyone thinks the first one is the bestest one. Well, I didn't like it. If you didn't like the first one, you don't know what to tell me because it doesn't get better. Yeah, I don't know. I just, like, I wasn't particularly, like, impressed. Like, I didn't think it was a bad game, but, like I didn't think, like, gameplay-wise, I'm like, this isn't terrible. Like, I don't mind this. But then, like, I didn't think it was anything, like, I would really found enjoyable. And then also, I found the writing and, like, the like, I'm like, oh, this was written by aliens. Team has a neat imagination. He does not respect players or even his own story and characters. Gameplay and plot are all jokes to him. I don't know, it's just like, you know, and like the things I've seen of stuff like, I don't know, some of like the, I don't know, like the other lines and memes and like references, I don't know, am I supposed to, like, is this supposed to be like serious? You know, because like everyone like sounds and talks like a fucking alien. Solid was quite a terrible ending for a series, all things considered. Hot air balloon. At odds with Konami, want to erase his name from the game. Literally splattered all over every single mission. It starts with created by Kojima. I remember that. played the original. I played the original Metal Gear Solid. I didn't like it. Oh no! I think did I play the Twin Snakes actually? That sounds familiar. Oh, I don't remember. It's been so long. This is probably like 10, 12, 15 years ago now. I don't remember if it was the original or if it was the Twin Snakes. Either way, I didn't like it. If it was Twin Snakes, that makes perfect sense. No, you don't understand. Even if it Thin Red Paste, even if it was the original, if the original is anything like that one, I wouldn't have liked it anyway. Greetings, Nevadans. Here is your air conditioning units. Oh, did I not hook it up properly? Oh, skip parking. Cool. See, I think if I played the Metal Gear Solid series, I would just make people mad because I probably wouldn't like it. Like, I wouldn't like any of them. How said you can cook bacon on a pan. Here's the Geoscape music. I use this a lot. Pay to watch, try and handle the guards. Of which one? Metal Gear Solid 2? Well, I'll add it to... It's on the list. It's not... I don't even have to add it. It's on the list. So, it might happen if I feel like it. If I feel brave enough to... attempt it. That was fun. If I ever get a third person mod. No, I'm gonna play those games the way they were intended, which is vanilla. How would you even play those games nowadays? I don't even know. Anyway, that was Trucks. That didn't work. Oh no. There we go. Do you feel more American? Yes. Every time I play that, I feel a little more American just for a couple hours. Well, that was fun. For Twin Snakes, they'd hire a guy to direct a total wacko gonzo action movie to do a remake, and that's what he did. Feel you could pass the citizenship test now? Probably? What? U.S. citizenship test. Give me an example. Test yourself. During the naturalization office interview, you ask you up to 10 civics questions. You have to answer 6 of them correctly. Before he was president, Eisenhower was a general. What war was he in? Okay. World War One, World War One, World War One, World War Two. What ocean is on the east coast of the United States? The Pacific, the Atlantic. What ocean is on the west coast? Why did I get the ocean questions? The Pacific. What was one important thing that Abraham Lincoln did? Fought for women's rights, freed the Native Americans, made maps of the Louisiana Territory, led the United States during the Civil War. Led the United States during the Civil War. Who was president during World War I? Ooh. Wilson. That was Woodrow Wilson. What are the two parts of the U.S. Congress? The House of Representatives and the Senate. The Senate and the House. We elect U.S. senators for how many years? Oh shit! Is it 4 or 6? 6? It is 6. Okay. The Federalist Papers supported the passage of the U.S. Constitution. Name one of the writers. Hamilton. What group of people were taken to America and sold as slaves? Oh, great. Why do I have to answer the slavery questions? What is one responsibility that is only for U.S. citizens? Serve on a jury? Yes. Does it just give me the same ones? What does a U.S. senator represent? A state. All the people of a state. What did the Declaration of Independence do? It said that the United States is free. Who is in charge of the executive branch? The president. What are two rights in the Declaration of Independence? Speech and press. No, what? That doesn't count? Oh, no, not Declaration of Independence. Life, liberty. My bad. I thought I got confused with the Constitution. How many U.S. senators are there? 70. There's 100 U.S. senators. 2 from every state. What is one reason the colonists came to America? These 4 answers are great. What are the one of the reasons the colonists came to America? Political liberty, to set up their own monarchy, slavery, communism. Oh, fuck, that's just funny. What is an amendment? It's an adding, what's it called? A change to the Constitution. Who vetoes bills? The president. When was the Constitution written? Well, 17. It's gotta be 17. No, Constitution. Shit, I keep getting the Constitution in the deck confused. Who did the United States fight in World War II? Danny DeVito. Italy, Germany, and Japan. Who lived in America before the Europeans arrived? The Europeans. One of the answers is senators. The senators lived in America. Why does the flag have 13 stripes? Because there are 13 original colonies. Because there is 1 stripe for each state. There is 1 stripe for each senator. Because 13 was George Washington's favorite number. What happened at the Constitutional Convention? The Constitution was written. What does the Constitution do? Defines the system of government. Who is the commander-in-chief of the military? The president. If both president and vice president can no longer serve, who becomes president? The Speaker of the House, right? Yeah. It gives Constitution +3. 13's a lucky number. You. Name one problem that led to the Civil War. Slavery. Free libraries was another option. During the Cold War, what was the main concern of the United States? Communism. Correct. What are two cabinet-level positions? Secretary of State and Secretary of Labor. Why did the colonists fight the British? British stayed in their homes? Okay. Name a war between the U.S. North and South. The Civil War. Name one war fought by the United States in the 1900s. The War of 1812. Why did I pick anything but that? When is the last day you can send in your federal income tax forms? I don't know. April 15th. It was April 15th. There were 13 original states. Name 3. Virginia. Virginia. I don't know. Again, Delaware, Maryland, Agartha. New York, Virginia, Massachusetts. Yay, that was correct. What is the rule of law? Everyone must follow the law. This is fun. I like doing this. Who vetoes bills? We read that one already. What did Susan B. Anthony do? Was she no, women's rights? Yes, okay. What's the highest court in the U.S.? The Supreme Court. Why does the flag have 13 stripes? Both president, Speaker of the House. What is Benjamin Franklin most famous for? Sleeping with older women? U.S. diplomat. What Benjamin did you think? I said Benjamin Franklin. The real answer is, what is he famous for? Being on the $100 bill. Name one branch or part of the government. The what? The president? Oh, okay. Some of these amps. What ocean is on the east coast? The Atlantic. What are one of the two longest rivers in the United States? The Mississippi. The Colorado. What territory did the U.S. buy from France in 1803? The Louisiana Territory. I did it. We're now all Americans. What does the president's cabinet do? Advises the president. No shit. Why does the flag have 50 stars? Because 50 people died in the Civil War. Who lived in... Oh, we answered that one already. The Federalists. Name a war between... Oh, we did that. Name 2 U.S. holidays. The 4th of July and Memorial Day. Is Memorial Day a day off? I actually don't know. Independence Day and Labor Day. Labor Day. New Year's Day and Canada Day. National No Pants Day and Black Friday. Finish this sentence. Land of the free and home of the... Home of the Whopper? Oh, here's another one. Here's another quiz. Why is the Declaration of Independence important? Central core values. I don't know. Is this correct? All this shit could be wrong. If the president can no longer serve, who becomes president? The vice president. Who vetoes bills? The president. Name one power that is only for the federal government. To print coin money? Yes. Why is it important to pay federal taxes? I don't know. Who was the first president? John Washington. George Adams. Alright, well. Because if you don't, the government kills you. John America. John President. That's why they called it America. Because he was John America. Why else would they call it the country America? What do you mean it was named after some fucking guy? What was he, Italian? Who? What? America. The name yeah, Italian, Amerigo Vespucci. Amerigo Vespucci. That was fun. Anyway, thank you for watching. That's gonna be the end of the stream. I always managed to end up somehow getting nearly 5 hours out of trucks. I'll be back on Friday, and on Friday at 6 p.m. it's going to be Max Payne 2. And that game will probably also be a one stream. It's not that long of a game. So we'll do Max Payne 2. And then on Saturday, it's The Frontier again. And then on Sunday, hopefully the finale of Life is Strange. Like, done. That's it. Congrats on the American citizenship. Thank you. Also, yes, I should say it again. New video on Friday at 12 p.m. At 12 noon Eastern Time, new video on my YouTube channel going through the very long list of guns in Cyberpunk. So there's that. That's going up on Friday. So if you're interested, that's going to be there. And then later that evening, Max Payne. And so yeah, that's that. So have a good night, have a good Thursday, and most of your Friday. And I'll see you then, maybe. Okay. That's it. I'm done.